Jill. You are almost a Jill sandwich. Jill, the master of unlocking. What's going on? Not sure if Resident Evil is too sleepy of a game for me to watch while I work. There's not enough music, but we'll see. I don't want to give up on it yet, but we'll see. I remember there being more music, but maybe I'm thinking of the PlayStation versions. Guys, trying to figure out this Lionel's armor situation. PS wanted a lot more music. That's what I thought. We haven't found anything that's as good as Metal Gear for getting work done. We might never find anything as good as Metal Gear. I've been waiting to watch Final Fantasy X, but I don't know if you guys can handle the voice acting. I'm just... We could try. Somehow I knew that Sin was my dad. Somehow I knew. Sin. Shays, it's funny you say that. I think I'm getting a big orange tree that I'm going to put on the table behind me. You could watch Final Fantasy 13, game that nobody enjoys. Good soundtrack though. Best Legend of Zelda game? For me personally, it's Twilight Princess, but it depends what you're going for. If you're going for pure exploration, it's probably Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. If you're going for top-down, it's probably A Link to the Past or A Link Between Worlds. But best Zelda game for me personally is Twilight Princess. I think it has the best boss fights. I think it has the coolest art direction. I think it's got the most fun tools to use. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's such thing as a perfect Zelda game. I think they all have flaws. There's not one where I'd say it totally encapsulates it, but I think Twilight Princess is my number one, and Wind Waker is probably my number two. Wind Waker has a really special feeling of like discovery and adventure and vastness without feeling empty. But yeah, Link to the Past is my favorite top-down one, for sure. But again, none of them are perfect. They all have strengths and weaknesses. Oh my goodness. What a kind reminder. I think I'm gonna spend $300 on the 1/6 scale Black Myth Wukong figurine. It looks too cool. It looks too cool, guys. And I want to have it as a reference for when I do anything Chinese with design. Like if I had it in front of me right now, this would be so much easier. the 1/6 scale one. It's not a resin that you paint yourself. It's a 1/6 scale pre-painted one. It's like $300. Oh. You know what? You know what? Chat. Fuck it. Fuck it. Today's stream is going to be split into pieces because I have to leave in 4 hours. But then I come back right after. Just have a video appointment. Do it. Beep beep. Oh. Do. I love almost everything about this game. I'd give it a 9. The only thing I don't like about this game, the only thing, and this is such a nitpick, I understand that it's a nitpick. The later dungeons get wonky and extremely convoluted. The last, like, 3 Dark World dungeons are, like, real weird. Goofy, I would say. But that's it. I think it's just because they ran out of ideas, because they already did so much. Like, this game is insanely innovative, but I think they kind of stretched the dungeon count. But yeah, that's it. But yeah, it's an amazing, amazing game. When I was a kid, and my dad would take me on business trips, when I was like 6 or 7, hotels had this weird thing where you could rent video games on the hotel TV, like a pay-per-view for video games. And you'd have to pay for like 1 hour installments. You could play the game for an hour, then it would shut off, and you'd have to pay more money to play for another hour. And my dad would always give me 1 hour of game every time we went and stayed at a hotel. And I always chose this because I didn't have a Super Nintendo at home. My parents never got me a Super Nintendo. And A Link to the Past was like this. Like, Zelda was like my favorite. So A Link to the Past was like this mythical thing that I loved. But I could never play it because I didn't have a Super Nintendo. So I've replayed the first hour of this game probably 100 times. Because every time we'd go stay at a hotel, I would get this game, play it for an hour, then my time would run out and my dad wouldn't let me get another hour. And then we'd go on another trip, like a few months later, and I'd rent this game again, play the first hour, run out of time, have my session end, repeat. I'm also really nostalgic for, really nostalgic for Link's Awakening. I remember the Nintendo, I still have the Nintendo Power, actually. I have the Nintendo Power issue that had a link to Link's Awakening in it. And I remember all the art and all the, it was just, that game had such a cool vibe. Nothing else felt like that game. Yeah. What a time to be alive. Do 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 do. I'll never forget, I don't know what issue of Nintendo Power it was, but they used to show the envelope artwork people would send in. And, oh man, some girl did this amazing Link's Awakening envelope art of the owl resting on the beach with, like, swords stuck in the sand. And I remember staring at it as a kid when I was, like, 7 and being like, someday. How do I feel about the GBA version? I mean, for the time and the format, it was impressive, but GBA games always had a weird trade-off. Either the graphics were incredible, but the sound sounded like shit, like the Castlevania GBA games. Like, the graphics were incredible, but the sound was horrible. Or, the sound was really good, but the graphics were, like, janky. Like, those, I don't know, like Minish Cap and stuff, like, those games are good, but the graphics are really janky and weird. It almost feels like when they take a 3D model and force pixelate it, but there aren't enough pixels to convey the 3D. There's a lot of that going on in that game, where I'm like, I don't feel like they had pixel artists do this game. It felt like they had like rudimentary 3D models that they simplified into pixels or something. And there's a lot of, that game does this thing I hate the most, where you just take a sprite and artificially make it huge, and like all the weird artifacting and jankiness comes along with it, and you can really see the like pixelation and the noise. I really hate when it's like a mode 7 thing that they did on the SNES a lot. The best version of it on the SNES is probably Yoshi's Island, where they would make the bosses huge. But even then, I don't know, I never liked it when they stretched pixels and made them bigger, because it always looked really, really cheap and really, really janky and gross. It was a little mitigated on a CRT, because you couldn't, you know, there was some fuzz going on where you couldn't really tell how bad the pixelation distortion was. But even then, I didn't like it. But especially now on like HD, that stuff looks real bad. It was not that Zelda piece. The fan art that the girl did was inspired by that, but that is one of my favorite Zelda images of all time. I have that. I have that Nintendo Power in my library over there. It's, yeah. I read that thousands of times when I was a kid. I was obsessed. But yeah, it was some random issue of Nintendo Power that I can't remember that had envelope artwork from a reader inside that had incredible Zelda artwork. Oh, sick. Sick! Oh my god, Sharky! I might just stop painting and do a stream where we go through every issue of Nintendo Power. Dude, what? You're a legend. I'm throwing this into resources so fast. Oh man. Dope. Dupe. By the way, that Indiana Jones game I was talking about, The Great Circle, and recommending it, I left the Vatican last night and went to Giza, and now I'm like digging through pyramids and solving ancient Egyptian puzzles. And guys, listen, if you like Indiana Jones, if you have any nostalgia for the franchise, if you love the movies, you gotta play that game. That game's incredible. I fought Nazis on top of St. Peter's Basilica, and then whip-cracked a Zeppelin and climbed onto it as it floated over the Vatican to stow away and go to Giza. Listen, come on. It's just great. It's just so perfectly executed. It's a really good villain and a really good story, and they captured, somehow the writers captured the tone of the movies almost perfectly. The balance of like spooky magic with like some slapstick, over the top kind of violent comedy with like the John Williams music. It's just really, really well done. There's like the exact right amount of seriousness to humor ratio. Yeah, Sharky, that was awesome. Thank you. I had no idea that that was out there. I switched 2 for free, fuck you. Why? That's awesome. Good for you. Perks of working in a game studio. Oh, that's cool. I'm sorry it went sideways, but a Switch 2 is nice. Dan, you should sneak away and come to Kyle's bachelor party with me this weekend, even though you weren't technically on the list. Just because all we're gonna do is play video games and eat food in a cabin. It's just gonna be me and Mackie playing games. That's all it's gonna be. Jeez. I don't know if it's allowed, probably not, but if anyone asks, just shrug. Just go, huh? What? Say, I don't know how I got here. So wait, when you say freelance going sideways, were they like, hey, sorry, the job fell apart, here's a Switch 2 as a consolation prize? Like, how does that work? Is that what happened? Because if so, that fucking kind of rules. That's kind of the best client in the world. If they were like, hey, sorry, here's a free thing because the job didn't work out. Oh. That's cool. One of these days, Dan, I really want to go out to Asia Barong. I want to go out to those Asian antique shops in Western Mass. I don't know if you have any interest in going or meeting up in Barrington, but there's some stuff I need for the house that I can only get there. I don't have a set time I need to go, but if that sounds like something you want to do. Okay, I'd go there. I go to Mondays. Yeah, I just need to go to a place that would have Asian antiques. Doesn't matter where. But yeah, if you want to go, let me know. We can plan an excursion. Oh, dang. Well, I can't this weekend. I gotta go to Kyle's thing. But I'll coordinate with you. You guys definitely don't wait for me. Like, if you're gonna go, go. I'll get up there sometime before the end of the summer. If you see any giant foo dog statues, I'm talking like 3-4 feet tall plus, please send them to me. I am in the market for that. I know how expensive they are. I'm still kicking myself for not getting a set from a Chinese restaurant that went out of business a couple years ago here. They wanted $3,000 for 2 huge, beautiful ones, and I should have just bought them. But please hold. Oh boy, do I want this thing? I think I do. Chad, I'm pretty sure I want this thing. I think I'm gonna buy this. You put it in the water. It's 3 pieces. I think I'm gonna buy it. It's too awesome. Oh, I don't know. It is Chinese. It's from China. Boop 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 boop. Bleep, 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 bleep. Alright, let me get back to work here. I think I am gonna buy that thing though. I owe it to myself. I owe it to myself, guys. To have a dragon water fountain in my yard like an obnoxious fucking loser. Hey Arson, what's going on, dude? I was just thinking about you the other day. I saw some cool sculptures, and I was like, these remind me of the beautiful Arson. You working on anything cool? I've been focusing on my greatest challenge yet. Making this stupid sprite look cool. I know it's a mushroom with piranha plant flowers now, but Arson, I tell you, when I was a kid, I thought it was just a crab. I just thought it was a crab. And trying to make this crab look cool, oh boy, what a challenge. I saw them on it was on Instagram. I thought they were Takea at first. They weren't Takea though. Oh, I'm trying to remember the artist's name. I was really impressed. I was like, oh man, these are really cool. How you been, buddy? You been good? I hope things are going well. Thank you. The crab challenges. I'm gonna work on this one today, and I think I'm gonna work on Gleeok maybe for the second half. I wanna get some work done on Gleeok. I think I could knock the feet and the tail out today. I saw some cool Zerum stuff too that reminded me of you. Zerum, I think, is a spin-off of Iria, right? That anime? I think Zerum was the villain. Yeah, I'm doing the two. I don't like this one's face. I want to make it more tigery. Right now it's too, like, nah, like it's... I don't like it. I want to change it a bit, but I'm just trying to get the look for these two down. I always thought these guys were like lion-dragon hybrids, because they very obviously have like an alligator body with like white on the bottom, which I always interpreted as scales, and they have this like dragon tail. So like, I think in the cartoon they're centaurs, but like I never thought that. I thought they were very definitely lizards on the lower half. So I'm trying to combine some like horse elements with lizard elements, but yeah. But it's coming along slowly, trying to find the look for these dudes. I gotta erase the blue in the background on this mask. Yeah, picking a few. This I'm mixing a couple. This I'm mixing some Tibet with some China. I've got like general ideas for like where I want all these dudes to be coming from. Like I want these dudes to be kind of foreign. Like I want them to not feel like they're from Hyrule. Maybe from like up in the Highlands or something of some other country. And then I always thought these dudes looked like Vikings, and then I found out that they were supposed to be rats, so I'm thinking like scavengers. Like Vikings kind of scavenged, they went culture to culture, took things, assimilated little bits and bobs. So that works with rats, so I went with like a Viking look. These guys, I figure more like mercenaries for Ganon or something come in and then I'm trying to think of what else. These dudes are more European, but I figured these would be more like Hyrule dudes that just like were evil. I kind of want Ganon's army to be like a mix of things from different places, like a coalition of bad dudes. But yeah, there's definitely, like, this is all very much Viking. This is all very Scandinavian, Nordic. And these are very much Chinese, Tibetan, Eastern, but yeah. I'm also thinking, like, these guys are basically cavalry, so like what cultures do I associate with cavalry? I associate China with that, definitely not Vikings, you know. Then there are also lions, and I'm like, okay, what culture do I associate with lions? Definitely China, because of the food dragons. But yeah, there's a lot of weird... There's a lot of, yeah, that knight, the red knight, is basically just... I'm just tweaking the armor from the sculpture of St. George. There's a famous sculpture of St. George, and I'm just working in elements of my dragon into it. So like the arch on the helmet is like the crystal spike coming out of its forehead. And like these are like the wings on the pauldrons. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is like 90% taken from his sculpture of St. George. I think that's the artist. Maybe I'm wrong. Gilbert. Alright. Time to figure out... Time to figure out if I want any cloth on this dude. I hate to cover this up. Alfred Gilbert. Let me take a look. Whoa. Oh man. That's pretty fucking awesome. With the wings? Oh man. That's really cool. The one I'm thinking of is St. George, right? The armor that I used. Wow. This is really cool. I've never seen this St. Michael statue. Are those wings wrapping around his head? Oh, they are. What a cool idea. Oh man, that rules. That's really rad. Alright. This is where things are gonna get weird. Because I think I want the lower half of the body to be even bigger. think I do. Yeah, I do. I do want it to be bigger. Thank you, Shreki. Yeah, this looks more like he's kind of rearing a bit, which is what I want. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's how you come up with good designs like that. You keep it in the family, you know? Goated. Goated! Do I want... Yeah, that's much better. Do I want him to have armor? Probably, but what kind? Should it match the other dude? Probably not. What do I want to do for armor? Let's take a look. Should probably have something here. Because the thing is, this guy has to look like a more powerful version of the other guy. And right now, I'm not sure. Right now, they're fairly similar. I kind of like showing the dragon scales under here, though. That's the issue. So, okay, let me try something else. This is one I'm just gonna have to massage till I find something I like. Maybe I'll do hanging pieces. The other dude has hanging pieces. I know. In a weird way, I want him to have like less armor because this guy's got more of like a fur dragon body. Like there's some scales mixed in, but it's sort of like the dragon from the Neverending Story. This one I kind of want to just be a lizard. This is personal. This is a personal piece. This entire Zelda series is personal work. It's a good idea, Dan, actually. It's a very good idea. That reminds me, actually. Is this the video? I think it is. Hold on. It is. Oh my god, yes. Yes!
Hello everyone, my name is Kyle Bossman, and today I will be performing the 4 enemies I don't like to see in video games. I see it's 3/4 of the way through this video game, so I'm gonna show up. I'm the guy who's got invincible armor. None of your bullets can hurt me. I guess the rest of us should have this invincible armor, but only I got it. Oh no! Please don't touch my precious backside! Okay, I've got perfect cover right now. Because I'm hiding behind this pillar, you can't shoot me. You have to come to me right now. I'm good. I wonder how you're doing though. Hey, how are you doing? Oh, you got me good. Oh God. No, don't hurt me. You can't hurt me yet. Oh. Ooh. No, I'm invincible. You can't. Don't bother. Oh. Oh no! Your sword's gonna go right through me. Don't bother. Okay. Just a sec. Okay, you can hurt me again. Hi there. I'm a boss, and you can't hurt me. All of my attacks will hurt you. I'm in a situation where I can't possibly lose. But guess it's time for me to use my super laser. Uh-oh, I gotta recharge now. Hold on a sec. Oh, that's my weak point. Go ahead and hit that. It's alright. Guess it's my hubris, really. That's my weakness. So really, I'm beating me. You're not beating me, I'm beating me.
Oh, Arson, I would love to learn 3D from you. It's been something that's been in the back of my mind since we talked about it. I think once I wrap this project up, I wouldn't mind, I'll show you what I want to do actually. I think the first thing I'd want to model is this guy. I'd love to model this. I'd love to have you show me how to model this. I will, buddy. I'm excited and also scared, but mostly excited. But also scared. I like how it's so humid that my air conditioner unit sounds like a flushing toilet because it has to constantly flush all the water it's sucking out of the air. Hey, listen. I love a good daunt. Alright, buddy? I love a solid daunting. What's life without a bit of daunt? Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. You got any fun, well, you probably can't say because it's probably on NDA. You got any fun projects in the works? Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. Ba da da da. Ba da da da. Da da da. Do. Do do do. Do do. That's awesome, Arson. Oh, I know that guy. Yeah, yeah. The stuff you guys did together on Path of Exile was dope. Just trying to figure out what I want to do for the armor down here. I think it's going to be hanging plates. There's a little bit of that on this guy, but they're like tiny, little tiny ones. I think I'm going to do big chunkies over here with some straps. I really want to see the dragon scales on the underside of the chest, so I don't want to lose that. That's something I really want to hold on to in this piece. So I'm going to leave a lot of it naked. Yeah, Arson's incredible. We love Arson here. Ooh, let me look. Do you have new stuff? Yeah, you do. Yeah. Dude, Arson, your stuff is so fucking sick. God, I love your work. This one. It's my favorite piece of yours. I love all of them, but this one I really love. It's so great, dude. I still need to hire you to model some of Dave Starville stuff so I can secretly give it to him, even though I'm talking about it publicly. If you ever want a freelance gig, I would love to hire you to do some of his stuff so I can 3D print it. Yeah, your stuff's beautiful, man. It's so fucking good. I'm so jealous of your talent. I'm so jealous of your talent, buddy. I say talent, but you worked your ass off. But you know what I mean. Jealous of your skill. Your skill. Okay, cool, yeah. I'll shoot you a DM about it soon. I've wanted to do that with you for a long time. Yeah, I can see what you mean. Dude, oh man, if I ever got good at 3D and I could get a job just sculpting pieces of armor for a video game, I think that's my final form, honestly. That's like my dream job, just designing little intricate shit like this full time. Oh, just get me a job designing fucking chest armor full time. The fun thing, Arson, is like, on this one, the one I want to sculpt, so like, it's this chubby little dude up here, this little pixel, but like, I took like the dungeon entrances, because I always thought this, I know it's two pigs that are Cyclopses, but I always thought it looked like a bird with like a beak, so like, taking that and turning it into like, this centerpiece here, and taking like this fish statue in the game and making it like the Pauldron, and taking like this little dragon statue and making it the whoop. Taking this dungeon entrance here with the one pig guy and making it the opening on the helmet. But yeah, I don't know. This one's been the most fun design wise. But yeah, I'd love to figure out how to sculpt this. My dream job was writer in Hollywood, but that dream died when my TV show fell apart. Dream is dead, Shays. So now I gotta go to dream job number 2. Arson, you're a beautiful man. You're too kind. Dream is just resting. He is beautiful. He's a beautiful man. I think I'm gonna do some, well, I don't know actually. Hold on. I don't actually know. Give me a minute. Arson, you're at like the top of the list of people I always, in the middle of the night when I can't sleep, go, I should reach out to them. I wonder how they're doing. And then I forget, and then I feel bad. And then I can't sleep again, and I go, I should reach out to him. I wonder how he's doing. It's like you and like Keikai Kitaki and like a couple other people. In the dead of night, I'm like, I miss them. I wonder how they're doing. Alright. Speaking of Keikai Kitaki, I'm gonna use his advice on this real quick. One of the most helpful things he ever said at a workshop about tangents is sometimes you have to put the penis in the vagina, because visual tension is akin to sexual tension, and when two things are next to each other, it's usually better to just have them overlap. Put one over the other or inside the other, and it will make your form look more dynamic. So I'm gonna do that. Okay. Let's think here. Let's think. I don't know if I love having the sword cover so much of the body. Yeah, like Radon. I'm kind of thinking maybe like Radon. Let me go. Yeah. I'm kind of thinking I might just do Radon. Oh boy. It's true. This is the hardest enemy in the game. It is true. Besides Ganon, he's Mr. Bad Time. I think I am gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do it. He's gonna be... It's so over the top, but I think I'm gonna do it. He's Mr. T-Pose. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be. Let me go ahead and I don't know why this is so funny to me, but it is. It's just, yeah, fight me. It's big fight me energy. Alright. We're gonna have to redo part of that arm, but that's okay. This'll be what saves the piece. This'll be what does it. Everybody turn up your Godsmack. Alright, let me get rid of this. Get rid of this. This is very funny. Alright, let's work on this arm. I should just be able to rotate this, but let's take a look. I might have to repaint part of it, but that's okay. If it makes the piece better, it's okay. Remember guys, this is why you should always do sketches before you jump into the final. Do as I say, not as I do, okay? All the time wasted repainting giant sections of things that could have been resolved in a sketch. The Radon Festival. Also, I was thinking about that the other day, the Radon Festival. What an amazing idea. Here's this dude we all love that we used to fight in a war with. Let's all go beat the shit out of him for fun, because we love him so much. Let's all just go fuck him up. Let's all go beat the shit out of our friend. Just for fun. You're right, Dan. I should give him curved swords, too. It would be funnier. arms are too big. I gotta reel it in a bit. It's gotta be like... One glowing eye with a trail. Oh my god, we're doing all the design sins. All of them. Every single one. An X tattoo. An X scar on his face from a battle wound. This is so funny. All right. Dude. Please hold. Do I want to go curved down or do I want to go curved up? Do I want to do this? No. Please hold. Oh my god, do I put one over his shoulder? Is that the design sin that I commit? To have him resting one over his shoulder, like, yeah. I think I probably should, even though it's a meme, I probably should give him curved swords to differentiate him from the other guy. But we'll get there. You know who I should be looking at? Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. 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 I should be looking at Leo from Red Earth, one of the greatest Capcom games ever made. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yes. 100%. Man, he's so fucking sick. What a great design. Yeah.
No mercy. Attack.
Yes, dude. Yeah. Yes. Give me that. Dude, hell yeah. Give me all these fucking muscle drawings. Give me everything, Capcom. Oh, yes, dude. Dude, yes.
Level up.
Fuck yeah, dude. Dope. Yeah, Capcom's like the greatest that ever was. I gotta fix the tail so it comes up behind now. Which is okay. That'll be cool. I can like have it... I can like have the tail be a little thicker and have it do this kind of thing. Wrap around behind. Yeah, that'll be good. Thicken it up in here. I'm gonna have the handle from the sword be longer too, also inspired by Red Earth. Yeah. I'm feeling much better about this now. Yeah. Dude, when in doubt, Capcom. Always. Always, when in doubt, Capcom. It's actually shocking how fucking useful Capcom is. Yeah, dude. Fucking Capcom, man. The amount of times referencing Capcom has saved me. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I can make the sword slightly bigger too. Yeah, do that. Yeah, Capcom is like, I don't know, the greatest that ever was when it comes to art direction. It's like, I love Final Fantasy and I love Square Enix, but even they have some misses. Capcom is like all killer, no filler. It's actually shocking. Let's go ahead and paint this out. Whenever I paint stuff like this out, I just start with a big, like, erasure block, basically. Get rid of everything, and then I can go in and fix it. But... alright, so this will be here, this will be here. Duppa. Yes. What an amazing sound effect. Let's rewind that. Listen to this. Listen to how insane this sound effect is. It's so good. Forgot about the Death Mountain song. Yeah, Darkstalkers was my entry point to Capcom as well. It was at the P&H truck stop in Groton, New Hampshire. Or sorry, Groton, Vermont. The Darkstalkers cabinet. I saw it when I was 6 years old, or 7 years old. I walked in and I said, "Excuse me?" It played that attract animation and I said, "Huh? What? This is the coolest shit I've ever seen." And I was changed forever. Thank you for posting the Design Works art book. It's one of the best. One of the best resource books out there. Alright. I'm extremely happy that we decided to do this. We got a ways to go, but I'm feeling better now. Yeah, Vanillaware and Capcom. I'll be right back. Gotta stand up, take a quick break. Be back in 1 minute. What are we saying? Oh my goodness. How do I scroll the chat? Oh my god. Oh no. How do I... Hold on. Hold on. What is happening? Guys, am I live? Hello? Am I still here? Hello? Guys, am I here? Can you hear me? What is going on with Chrome? Holy shit. What is this? Can you guys hear me? Talk if you can hear me. What the fuck? What up, buddy? It's weird. So, like, Chrome is fucking up like crazy. Can people hear me talking right now? Dude, Chrome just did the weirdest... I've never seen it do this. This is so strange. Hold on. Dandasol's calling me. Hey, buddy. What's up? Okay, yeah. Chrome's bugging out like crazy. I'll type you in the chat, Dan. Bye. Thanks. Oh, Sharky, how you doing? I'm good. This is so weird. So the Windows and Chrome, give me a minute, guys. This is very strange. Chrome crashed, but somehow kept everything open. But it didn't end the stream even though it crashed. And now I have to, I don't even know. This is so crazy. Now I have to figure out how to... Okay, this one. Oh, that is so weird. It closed the window that had a link to the past in it, but it was still playing it in OBS. So OBS was still connected to Chrome even though Chrome closed? That is so fucking weird. Okay, let me close this, see if that works. This is so fucking weird. Alright, me 1 second, guys. We go to the video. We go to the game. Okay, the game seems like it's synced up. Let me go to the chat. That was so fucking strange. Oh, weird. Oh, very weird. Okay, sorry. Give me another minute. Well, if that happens again, I apologize, guys. That was very strange. I thought my computer was going to crash. That was very, very odd. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely that. So now it's not letting me select the chat to show on screen, so I don't think chat's going to appear. OBS will not let me show you the chat. So yeah, that's strange. This is very weird. I'm gonna have to restart my... Oh, hold on. It just showed up. Okay. All right. Okay. What's going on with you, Sharky? I think we're good. I can chat with you for a minute while we get reoriented here.
Yeah, no, take your time. Take your time. I just thought like this is the easiest way to
Yes. Thank you. Well, everything closed. Like everything closed and it just showed my desktop and I was like, "Oh, my computer's going to crash." And then it didn't crash. And I was like, "What is that?" And then I opened Chrome and it was like, "Do you want to reopen all your tabs?" And I was like, "Okay." And then it froze. And then you called me and I was like, it's very strange. Very strange new Chrome behavior. Yeah, that's so funny. Oh, true. I should probably close some tabs since I have 96 tabs open. Should probably close some tabs.
That could be an issue.
Considering like 20 of them are fully rotatable 3D models on Sketchfab, should probably, close some of those, even though I've got like 260 gigs of RAM. Probably still pushing it. Yeah, that's fucking wild. How are you? What have you been working on?
I'm doing alright. Not really working on anything.
I do know what it's like. I know exactly what it's like. Oh man. Okay, so we've got... Okay. I'm so glad we T-posed this guy, even though it's a meme. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the T-pose. I'm embracing it. It feels correct. Feels correct. Something about having the sword in front of him was covering up too much of the design and felt a little too weird.
Yeah, with that pose, it feels
Right. I didn't, I mean, I knew it in the back of my head, but until Dan DeSalt in the chat said it, I forgot that this is the most powerful enemy in the game. So, yes, that come at me, bro, T-pose energy that we all know and love as video gamers, true video gamers. Oh, God. It's nice to see Arson pop in. I always like seeing Arson pop in. Yeah, he's a monster. He's a absolute beautiful monster, man, of a sculptor. His stuff is so satisfying. Oh boy. I know, it's fantastic. It's truly fantastic. I don't know. I don't know if I want to give this guy lots of the other dude has lots of like cloth armor under the trinkets. I think I'm just gonna do the scales on the body because he's got like natural armor. I don't
Well,
know.
you can go with that, like, he's more bare because, like,
Yeah, right. It's the muscly guy in every Indiana Jones movie who pops his shirt off. Dude, that new Indiana Strong game is so good. It's so good.
I saw like I think it was the opening mission where you're doing the first movie.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
Jesus,
yeah.
that's like great. The colors are a little bit off, but other than that, I think like the frame
I can't even imagine how good the sequel's gonna look, because this was like their first attempt at doing this. It's like gonna be crazy now that they know what they're doing. But like, the voice match from Troy, I think it's Troy Baker, is insane. I don't know how he did it. They should hire him for every Han Solo thing. They should hire him for Blade Runner. It is nuts. There are scenes in it, especially when he yells. He captures that weird like back of the throat Harrison Ford. He's got this weird. He's not quite fully yelling. He's like talking loud. But yeah, man, it's so good. The story's really good. It's very surprising. I wonder how many like drafts they had to go through to find something cool like that.
Yeah, and I say like also like they had a lot of push for Disney.
Yeah.
Because like Disney are kind of like, oh, you can't do this, you have to do this, you can't do this. If you want to show this, we have this. Like you know yourself, like dealing with those.
Oh yeah.
These are the things you have to include, and these are the things you can't do. So the fact that it came out with something so amazing that they were probably restricted so far.
There's like, I mean, this is like a minor spoiler, but there's like a part where you're under the Vatican and you find a secret forge, and the forge is like a giant basin surrounded by statues of angels holding swords, and you have to light a fire under it that makes the flames go up the blades like flaming swords in the Bible that heats the cauldron. Then you have to forge giant keys inside of it. It's just like the puzzles are fucking nuts, and they're so cool looking aesthetically. All the ancient Egyptian stuff is super cool. It's just really interesting to see like creative puzzles in that setting that like are like stuff you haven't seen before, because it feels like everything that could be done has already been done in like an Uncharted game or something.
Yeah, like creating puzzles for like games, like for creating puzzles for any game is a difficult job. To make it interactive.
Yeah.
Everything's always new. It's a difficult thing because like even in the horror games too, like people say, oh, these are just the puzzles for Resident Evil or Silent Hill. That's all they say. So it's good to hear that they're still kind of like after years of like Uncharted, Tomb Raider,
Yeah. And there's also somehow they captured the tone of the Indiana Jones movies like flawlessly. Like there's parts where you'll walk in and you'll think you solved the puzzle, and he'll say something like, "All right, ascend blah 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 blah." He'll make a little quip, and then he'll pull the switch at the end of the puzzle, and like the floor will collapse, and you'll be like dangling over spikes because you actually fucked it up and you didn't realize it. And like, oh, this is great. It's like exactly what would happen in one of the movies.
like the one clip I keep on seeing is when he's fighting like the two Nazis in the office or something,
Yeah.
and he's about to go punch one, but when he pulls back his punch, he knocks him over.
Oh, I just did that part last night. Yeah.
And it feels like that feels really, really, really indie.
Yes, and there's a comedy beat in that felt very indie, where after he pulls back and hits that guy in the nose, one of their guns accidentally goes off and shoots a poster of Hitler on the wall in the head,
Yeah.
and then the other Nazi looks over at it and has this horrified expression on his face because there's like a bullet hole in the Fuhrer, and it's like this little comedy beat. It's oh man, it's great. It's so well directed.
Yeah, yeah. I think that like they just got a good team together, but also people who just really do care for it. And
Yeah.
definitely researched the first like 2 to 3 films only and said this is what we want to do.
Yeah, it's just man, there just keeps being stuff that makes me more and more and more impressed with it. Like hanging off a Nazi Zeppelin flying over the Vatican is like, this is great. It just feels awesome.
Yeah, it feels like they captured something that the last, maybe the last 2 films, like most of the story, whatever the last one was, like, was super people or whatever.
Yeah.
It just didn't capture. They didn't kind of capture it, you know.
Yeah. It's really, man. Sorry, I turned you up. Chat couldn't hear you. Oh, man. But yeah, it's really good. It's worth playing if anybody out there enjoys some tomb raiding or some Indiana Jonesing. It's quite...
Shocking that Bethesda had a hand in it.
Yeah, pretty crazy. What do you know anything about the MMO that I think Bethesda was making or ZeniMax was making that just got canceled?
No, I it was that I think that was it last week, like Thursday or Friday, where Microsoft made those massive cuts, and I'm not certain about the MMO. I know like Romero Games, where like John Romero was making a new game, a new FPS game.
Okay.
And that they've been, the only reason I know is because like they have a studio in Galway,
Okay.
so like I keep an eye on that kind of stuff, and they said like, yep, they had to cancel everything because the funding was completely cut.
What's the last thing John Romero made? For some reason, my mind always goes to Daikatana, but I'm sure he's done things since Daikatana.
He released like Romero Games released like it was like a crime game.
Okay.
Let me double check because I think I remember seeing it, but it was Empire of Sin.
Okay.
And Sigil 2, which Sigil 2 I think is like official levels for the original Doom game.
Yeah, because isn't Sigil like a bunch of additional levels he made for it? I only know that from the Tim Rogers Doom video. He brings up Sigil.
Yeah. So Sigil 2 was more extra levels for the original Doom and Doom 2.
Okay.
Was the last thing he kind of did. And then he did a game called Empire Sin, which was a strategy role-playing game where you play, I think, a bunch of bootleggers in the 1930s.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it looks good, but it's like, you know, it's...
Cool setting.
When you think John Romero, you think like FPS is all this kind of stuff, and this was like a kind of isometric gangster game, you know?
Yeah, right. Very different. That's cool. I'm glad he has the confidence to do something different.
Yeah, so it looks like it's kind of like an XCOM, but you're bootleggers.
That's pretty cool. It's a cool setting. I'm
yeah,
excited to
just
see
checking
like if excited to see if the Tactics remake sells well, if they're gonna do anything else in that genre.
Well, a lot of people are already giving out about it.
Because I know they buckled overnight with the Expedition 33 success. They were like, yeah, we're gonna do turn-based again. Like I just wonder, like they're very obviously looking at if I think they know people are ready to go back to the stuff that, you know, made them big.
Yeah, well, everyone apparently after the success of Expedition 33, it was that a lot of studios were scrambling to like, we need to make this, we need to make our own version of this now.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think that game had a bigger influence than I think the studio that made it was ever thinking of, you know?
Yeah, I totally agree. And just the it's one of those things, I don't think this would have happened if we weren't in like an influencer environment, because like if it was just studios assuming what people want and like pushing the envelope and, you know, trying to make games more realistic, I don't think we ever would have got this. But now that it's like, you know, everybody bases their reaction on people just playing videos on YouTube. Every creator I've seen who's played Expedition 33, even people that aren't RPG people, are like, yeah, more of this please, more of this please, more of this please.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like it happens. Like I remember 2000 and maybe 2010, 2011 when the indie game scene kind of blew up again.
Yeah.
With games like Braid
and Fez.
Yeah, stuff like that. People are like, we need to make our own games of this. And and like Xbox and Sony, I think they threw a bunch of money into like making indie game studios or promoting indie game studios.
And Capcom was like, let's make an 8-bit Mega Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, oh, okay, cool.
They're like, hey, you people have been asking for Mega Man for years, so here's Mega Man in 8-bit. And people are like, that's not quite what we were looking for.
Yeah, not quite. Not quite, dude. Oh, man. It feels good. It feels good to talk to you. It's been too long. It's been too long.
To catch up, and I'm always here to annoy the chat when they need it.
Never annoying. I've just been in my, I don't know, like this weird productivity flow state the past couple weeks, which is good. It's a nice change. Something about the combination of the meds I'm taking and the food I'm eating is making me like really able to just like work for like 10 hours straight.
Yeah, no, that's good. Like, it seems like you're getting back into your balance again, because I know you had a good balance a while back,
Yeah, I got knocked
where you
out
were
of
getting
it
up like
pretty hard.
6 or 7 in the morning and just getting straight into work.
Yep. Yeah, I'm getting back into that, which is nice.
So it's good to kind of see you get that flow again, you know?
Yeah, it's a big relief. It was really stressful losing that. Really stressful, but it's been good. Lost like 10 pounds the last 12 days, which is insane.
That's good. That's good, because I know like it was something you were struggling with, and like you're on medication for that now as well, aren't you?
Yeah, because I lost like 100 on my own, and then I gained back like between 20 and 30, and I was like, I'm not gonna gain back all that weight, so I just took a shot. I was like, I'll take anything. I just refused to gain back that weight. I'm not gonna do it. It was too hard to lose it. So now I'm just doing what I was doing before with some slight medical intervention, and it's been going really well.
Good, and like you've definitely sped up on your artwork as well.
Feels like it. It feels like it. I don't know that my emotional journey with that manhandler is is killing me. But yeah,
I think it's just, like it's such a weird thing, and you had like it's like, oh, it's like this crab with 4 claws, and you're like, no, it's a mushroom.
yeah.
Kinda call that.
I started a plant version of it because I still can't decide. I'm just like, I don't know. I'll open it up. I don't know what to do. Like, this is what I thought it was as a kid, but I know that this is what it's supposed to be. And it's like, do I just do both? What do I do? I don't know. The crab is like 90% lifted from an FF7 Rebirth enemy, like an update on the old bad 3D enemies. There's a blue crab with huge claws, and I was like, oh, that's almost exactly what I thought Manhandle looked like, so there's a lot of that in here.
Could you like combine the two of them into one?
I could try. I was thinking of like a while ago, I was playing with an idea of like the cordyceps from Last of Us, like a plant growing on a crab, but like a dead crab with some cool fungus shit. So like, I don't know, I could maybe do that.
Yeah, I think there's also like, I'm pretty sure there's a Pokemon who is like a mushroom crab.
Oh yeah, it's oh god, it's I know exactly what you're talking about. It's fuck, I could draw it.
Yeah,
Fuck. I know
something
what
like
you're
that, but,
talking
like,
about.
you could definitely have
Parasects?
something like that, like combine the two of them and like
Paris
see
or
if that works for you.
Parasect? I think Parasect.
Something like that. Yeah, I think it's part of the 150.
Yes, I think it's Parasect. Let me look it up. Yes, it's Parasect. Yeah, it's a good idea. That's a very good idea. I wonder, did RJ Palmer do Parasect? He must have. Because I think he did the first 150, didn't he?
I think so.
He must have done Parasect.
Sorry, I just had to look him up, and it's like I forgot he did that Bloodborne Alien piece, and that just feels so
Yeah,
hard.
it's great. RJ's got some really great shit. RJ's like one of the best versions of people tell you fan art can't be a job, and then you get hired by Nintendo to work on the movie. It's like such a fuck you to people that are like, no, don't do fan art. It's like, dude, do fan art. Like, this is fucking great. Man, his
Like,
his Blastoise is so
Every
good.
Irish comic artist I know got their job because they did fan art.
Yeah, 100%. These are so good. I can't find his Parasect, but that's okay. That's okay. But yeah, I'll keep playing with Manhandle. I'll definitely finish that crab, but I might do a second version just because. I think
Yeah, just for fun.
I think I'm remembering all the enemies. You know what we should do is play through the original Zelda live on stream and see if we missed anything.
True, and I think you also need like an Excel sheet with, or at
Yes.
least just a sheet with like, here we go, and here's the progress. Because like, I feel like you've gotten like 3, maybe 4 pieces that are just need the finishing touches, but
Yeah.
I think it's also a case of like you're also like I don't want to finish them because you'll go back and look at them and want to fix them up.
I don't want to finish them because I don't want to admit that this is my skill threshold. I want them to be better, and the longer I kick the can down the road, the better I can make them. It's just an insecurity thing. I just have to rip the band-aid off and be like, nope, this is where my skill level is, and I just have to accept it and move on. Future pieces will look better, and yeah, I gotta get past that little mental roadblock.
Sure. Like sometimes you do got to say to yourself, this is done,
Yeah,
and that's it.
which I'm extremely bad at doing.
Yeah.
Like, this Korea has been basically done forever. There's a few things I gotta do. I gotta finish up the cloak and the boots, but like, I don't know. I need to just rip the band-aid off on him and be like, he's done. Same with that orange moblin.
Your two mages, I don't know what they're called.
Oh, the Wizrobes?
Yeah, I think they're pretty much done, aren't they?
They're pretty close. Let me look them up.
Yeah.
I know
the
there was
Viking
some
rat guy. That's
stuff
done.
on
I would
Mantle.
say that's pretty much done.
Yeah, the Wizrobes are very close. There's a couple little things I gotta do. There's like, let's take a look here if this opens. I gotta finish some of the rips in the cloak and render some of the mantle, but it's really close. But yeah, this pose is much better for this guy. Shout out to Dan DeSalts. Thank you, buddy, for telling me to embrace the T-pose.
That is also another ridiculously good artist.
Dan's great. I love Dan's stuff. Dan was doing a really cool project that just got canceled. I'm super bummed. I can't talk about what it was. I'm hoping
Oh
it
yeah, of course.
comes back in some form because it was really fucking cool. But yeah. Oh man. You been playing anything?
I'm playing Neo 2 actually.
Oh, how is it? I was curious about Neo 2.
It's good. It's set like I think like maybe 50 years, like 30, 40 years I think before Neo 1.
Oh, it's a prequel?
Yeah, it's a prequel. So like Neo 1 is set, I believe, like after the death of Hideyoshi and all that.
Oh, okay.
And this game is set just at the beginning of Nobunaga's ambitions.
Is Neo based on the same character from Shogun? Are they both loosely based on like the Western guy that ended up in Japan? Is it the same guy or is it two different guys?
I think it's loosely based on the same guy. They just picked different time periods for it.
Sure.
Because I haven't seen Shogun yet, but is that set during like Nobunaga's time or after?
I think it is. It's about the Portuguese guy who shows up in Japan, and he's like the first person who they let in. And
Yeah.
then, well, that's technically not true because there's Catholic missionary dudes there, but yeah, I'm not sure if it's Nobunaga or not.
Yeah. Because like I think in Neo they made the character Irish,
Oh, okay, cool.
and it's always kind of a case of like, yeah, no, just an Irish lad shows up somewhere and causes trouble, and there we go.
Maybe the real guy was Irish. I don't actually know what nationality the first dude in Japan was. The first white dude. He's from it's either England, Ireland, Portugal, or Spain. It has to be. I don't think I think I'd remember if he was French. I don't think he was. But that's cool. I love the art direction on the first Neo. There's one thing they do in those games that I hate, but everything else I love. They always do here's my giant glowing orange horn, and there's always a neon glowing body part.
Yeah, no, in this one it's the exact same because it's like in this one they explain that like there's like crystals, like yokai crystals that hold energy and power, and they're putting that into themselves to make themselves more powerful, and hence that's why they glow and stuff like that.
But
I'd still say Neo
loved all
1
the
is better.
designs. Oh, better how?
Once again, aesthetically, it's better because everything's a lot more unique, and especially the big bosses in it.
Okay.
In this one, you kind of just fight like demon samurais all the time.
Oh.
Like these would have been famous like dynamos or shoguns in the area who like went against Nobunaga, and that's your job. Is you're basically you work for him, conquering all these lands for him, while trying to discover like the big conspiracy that you're attached to, because you're character's like half human, half yokai.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm like really excited to see what Capcom does with Onimusha. I'm so glad they brought it back now that they've got their like we're Capcom again energy.
Yeah, no, 100%. I absolutely adore Onimusha 1.
It's fucking great.
So it's interesting to see where they're going with it. I think this one is also again kind of like a. I think it's like because you're playing Miyoto Musashi, I think it is,
I think so, yeah.
and I think the anime that they did on Netflix is him.
Okay,
So I think they're linking in with that. And I think it's supposed to be a prequel to Onimusha.
that's cool.
Because like yeah, just like when they make those games, they like using real characters from history and stuff, you know.
Right. I was shocked that they. I thought for sure they were just gonna do what they did with Resident Evil remake. I didn't think they were gonna do a whole new thing. Excited to see
Yeah,
what they
'cause,
do
like,
with it.
Onimusha's been dead for like 20 years at this point.
Yeah.
I think.
Since like the PS2, I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't think they went past the PS2 because like they had Onimusha 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then they had Onimusha Tactics on the Game Boy Advance, and then
Game Boy
a kind of
Advance,
like
wow.
a Super Smash Bros. Brawl game.
That's so funny. Man, I'm excited to see how that goes. I really liked the art direction in Neo 1 a lot. Other than the neon glowing stuff, there was a lot of really cool enemy and armor designs.
Yeah, and this one is like you get armor just by the boatload, and there's such like a wide
It's the same in the
selection
first
of
one.
weapons.
Constantly dropping new armor on you in the first one.
Yeah, the same with this. Like nearly every enemy drops something like an armor, like new greaves, swords, and there's like I think there's like 9 different weapon types in this.
Do you still have guns?
But yeah,
Do you still have guns?
yeah. So you get 2 guns and your bow and arrow. You get like your rifle, and then you get kind of like a hand cannon, and then you get your
Oh,
bows
cool.
and arrows. It's good. It's more. I find this game to be more difficult than the first one. This one's a lot harder.
Okay.
And it's a lot more repetitive. I don't know if I'm just getting old and my Souls like trigger isn't good enough, but yeah, no, I find this game a lot harder than the first one.
The first one wasn't that hard. The hardest part of the first one was like the platforming because they did a lot of bottomless pits.
Yeah, in this
a
one
lot
there's
of,
a
like,
lot less of that.
A lot of like don't step in the water or you'll sink immediately and die. There's a lot of that. But like the fights themselves, some of the bosses were tough, but like the enemies weren't tough at all.
Yeah, no, in this it's tough because like you can fight like a 20-foot yokai and you'd be like, oh, okay, but then a soldier with a knife just like kills you in like 2 shots.
It's true.
Always keeps you on your toes, you know.
Sorry. Man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man. T-pose.
Yeah, no, that pose really works for that dude.
It does. I never ever embraced the T-pose.
It's got such Giga Chad energy going on right now.
I know. He's just so confident that you've strayed into the highlands by using the forest warp code when you shouldn't be there, and now he's gonna shoot blade beams at you.
It's Arson and Horizon saying it's fire. So that's good.
That's good.
I just really I keep on misspelling Dan DeSalt's name, so I do apologize for that. But
It's okay. I know he doesn't take it personally. I know he does not. Alright, now I can... Well, not yet, but give me a second. I can do a quick on and off layers to see what all the changes look like. Okay, there we go. Yes, this is much better. Official. Officially, this is much better. Yes. Yes. The first one, he just looks like he's walking by you, and he's like, oh, hey. And the second one, it looks more like a challenge. Okay.
Although I am kind of thinking, it's like, how cool would it be if he did have like 4 arms?
Go Goro.
Yeah, like Goro. Oh, what was the dude in the games afterwards? The centaur they had, Motaro.
Oh, yeah.
Like a Goro Motaro mix up.
Yeah, that'd be sick. That'd be very sick. It's weird how good Goro looked in that movie.
Yeah, 1990,
Yeah,
6 movie, I think
it's
it was?
weird
Yeah.
how good the effects looked on Goro.
Yeah, and then you see the new one they did, and he looks kind
Not
of goofy.
good. Yeah, you're like, oh, we got worse somehow.
Yeah. I think it's because like was it Stan Winston? I think worked on it.
Oh, also, I don't know why this triggered this memory. So the other day, I was watching like a retrospective. I think it was one of Jeremy Parish's NES retrospective things. He's chronologically covering all the games that released on the NES in a video series, which is taking forever because there's so many. It's an insane undertaking. But on one of them, he was talking about a Spider-Man game, and in the commercial for the Spider-Man game, Green Goblin, there's like a guy in a suit, and the mask on the suit, I was like, hold on. I've seen that. This is a weird pull, but do you remember a few years ago, there was a video going around everywhere that was like, here's the test footage of the unused Green Goblin costume for Sam Raimi's Spider-Man. I can't
Yeah,
believe...
they said it was Willem Dafoe, and they said it was too terrifying.
Yeah, and Stan Winston made it, supposedly, and it was like fully articulated with like big goblin eyes, and like it was really creepy, and like they were like, oh, we just went with a mask instead, and everybody was like, why? You remember this?
Yeah.
That mask is in the Japanese commercial for the Spider-Man NES game, so I think that viral thing that went around was complete bullshit.
Yeah, that could, because there was like concept art around the time of. Yeah, I'll see if I can find it. I think I just saw a video about it there.
It was in that video.
Yeah, 'cause it looks like it
It's
is
right
made
here.
for the
It's
movie.
right here. I'm going to show it on stream, guys. I'm going to show it on stream. Unless it's just similar and not the same. But I think it's the same one. Hold on, let me pull this up and make sure it doesn't crash on me again.
Yeah.
Wrong with that.
Whoa. Whoa. Alright. I'll show it on stream, everybody. Just as soon as it lets me. Alright, here we go.
I'll blow this town to smithereens! Time bombs! Try to get up there in time!
That's the mask, isn't it?
Spider-Man!
I got wait a second. Your
Watch
stream
yourself
a few
fall,
seconds.
Silk Slinger! Gotta stop the bombs in time! If I don't get you, webhead, my
But I
name
found the one we're talking about. and it is on
Holy
Stan
Hannah,
Winston
you're running
website.
out!
Like, this is the mask. This is the mask from that Stan Winston test footage video that everybody said was for the Sam Raimi movie. I'll just send it to you.
Yeah. Yeah, the chat saying it's audio only. But let's have a look. No, that is not the mask.
That's not the mask?
That's not the mask.
Oh,
no.
damn, it's so similar.
I'm gonna send you the. I'll post it in the chat as well. The Stan Winston doing the breakdown of it.
Oh, it does look really similar, but you're right, it's not the same.
Yeah.
Dang. That's very funny. Hey, Dark. Thank you. Later, Dan. Thanks for coming by. Love you, buddy.
Yeah, it is super similar. I now that I've grown up, it's like, it would have been really, really cool if they gone with that, but I'm pretty sure it would have terrified every single kid who went to see that film.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
And then there was one point where they said they were just going to paint Willem Dafoe's face green because he has such an unusual face anyway, and they were just kind of like, no, we're not going to do that.
They could have just painted Willem Dafoe green and given him contacts, and I would have been so happy.
Yeah, but in that article I sent you, there's so much stuff, and it's like that mask is just absolutely unreal.
I can't wait. I can't wait to watch it. As much as I want to show off the muscles, I do need to give him some armor. So he is going to have some kind of bracer or gauntlet or something. So we're going to play with that now. He needs something.
You're still going for like the Asian aesthetic on this, like Tibetan and Chinese, yeah?
Yeah.
Like you could do those kind of like those rings they have around their forearms and stuff like that.
Yes. What are they called, those? They're called, it's a T word, isn't it? Isn't it like a torque or something? I do that, and then I can hint that there's some stuff on the front over here that we're not seeing.
Ziraman rings. You can embrace, that great movie, Shang-Chi.
That's true, actually. Legend of the Ten Rings. With a post-credit scene that we will never see a payoff for, ever.
What was the post-credit scene for that again?
It's what's his name? Doctor Strange's assistant.
Yeah.
And he's doing an experiment on the Ten Rings, and he's like, these are more ancient than the universe. They're older than the Infinity Stones, and they come from somewhere outside of space-time. And they're like, what's that pulsing thing going on? And he's like, I think it's sending out a signal to space, like a beacon. They go, what's it calling? And he goes, it can't be anything good. And then that's it.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
And
so happy
then-
they went that direction.
And then in Ant-Man and the Wasp, then in Ant-Man Quantumania,
Yeah.
when they go fight Kang the Conqueror in his little whatever world quantum palace, his like machine, his like quantum multiverse machine is made out of rings that look identical to the Ten Rings. So I think it was supposed to be a Kang thing. There's like
That
a
all
weird,
sounds
yeah.
amazing.
Sounds great,
I'm
doesn't
so
it?
happy they went in that direction.
My favorite part of Shang-Chi is at the end where they go to Chinese Wakanda, where
Yeah.
it's a magical China land, where it's like a little tiny soundstage, and like it's very obvious that they filmed it on a soundstage because everything is CG except for like a 20-foot square with people standing on it, and it's all like magical ancient China mythology world, but it's so cheap looking, and I'm like, could you guys not, like, really? You have more money than God at Disney. You couldn't make this look a little better, like.
Yeah, I remember watching Shang-Chi and I was thinking, this would be great for kids, and that's all I ever thought of it again.
Yeah.
Like, I usually, like, if they come out, I'll be like, sure, I'll give the Marvel movies a watch. Like, I just watched Thunderbolts, and it's like, oh, that's really good. It is 100% a giant metaphor for mental health.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
And, like, there's one or two scenes, and it's like, oh, yeah, that one hits close to home. But it's like, it's good, but that also has a big stinger, but I think at the end, I think with that one, they 100% have to follow it because it's the next movie coming out.
I want to know, like, what was the stinger at the end of Thunderbolts? Because I'm probably not going to watch it till it comes out.
Oh, it's out and streaming now, I think.
Oh, okay, I'll watch it then.
Yeah. It's good. It's fun. It seems like everyone who was involved in it, like all the actors, actually gave a fuck. Well, like, I'm not saying like they didn't give a fuck with Shang-Chi or, the Ant-Man movies, but like I think for a lot of those actors, like, hey, it's a payday.
Yeah, really. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like if Fantastic Four bombs, it's pretty over. like,
I don't really get excited for like comic book movies or anything like
Yeah.
that anymore. But like the Fantastic Four has gotten me a little excited.
I only usually go see them for the art, and if the art's not cool, I don't care. Like, I didn't love Wakanda Forever, but the design they did for like the Namor people was fantastic. It was really
Yeah.
cool. You don't see much Mayan and Aztec stuff, especially futurist stuff, ever. So that was really, really cool. And the 60s retro futurism thing they're doing, and like the comic book accurate Galactus, and trying to find a way to make that look cool, that all makes me want to see it really, really badly. But if it bombs, I think that's real bad news.
Like, they're putting a lot into this because, like, it's advertised everywhere. They're doing everything with it, which usually for me in these kind of things, I feel like it's like, oh, that means it's going to be bad if they're trying so hard to promote it, you know?
Yeah.
But with this one, I got hopes. And I think it is. And like the thing is, it's the start of the new Marvel arc or whatever, like the Doomsday arc. So I think a lot of people are going to see it, like they went because with the whole Infinity War shit.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to do good.
I
'Cause,
genuinely.
I think like Marvel were pulling shit out of their ass for a while after the whole like, oh, we're not doing Kang anymore. So
Yes. And I also want to know how much of it was COVID and how much of it was them just being lazy because it was so successful. Because I think a lot of, especially the TV stuff, but some of the movie stuff too, a ton of it was COVID. Because like,
yeah, definitely. But I think they did get lazy with the movies.
oh for sure.
Because like not to shit on it any further, but the Ant-Man Quantumania, it felt like you could put anyone in there.
Yeah.
Like you could have put like I don't know Luke Cage in there.
Luke
Like,
Cage
gets some
in
time,
Tiny World.
you know,
Yeah.
and it would have been the same. I feel like it really would have been the same. You could have put anyone in there, and I don't know who was in charge of that MODOK.
Oh
thing,
god,
but,
the
like,
worst.
I've seen like concept designs where like, hey, that actually looks decent, and then this is
I
just
know.
like someone just learned how to stretch in Photoshop and just did that.
But also, it's not MODOK. It's like you just took a different character and made him have a big head and a tiny body and called him MODOK, but it's not MODOK. It's like, I hate it when they do that. It's like when Galactus was like a cloud. It's like, can you just not? Or it's like when, what's his name? Guy Pearce was, I'm the Mandarin. And it's like, you're not, though. Can we not? do
Yeah,
that?
and then in Shang-Chi, he's like, oh, I'm the Mandarin. It's like,
Actually,
"Are you
I'm the
serious?
Mandarin. Yeah. Actually, no, I am the Mandarin. Now that we're not embarrassed to say the words the Mandarin.
Yeah. Because they changed who the Mandarin was in Shang-Chi again, and I was like, I don't care.
3 Mandarins. White guy Mandarin, fake Mandarin, Ben Kingsley, and then Mandarin.
Yeah, and I was like, all right, guys, just keep going with this. See how far you can get out.
How
of
many
it.
Mandarins do we need? It's great. But yeah, I don't know. It must be weird to like finally be doing the stuff that everybody wanted them to do, like X-Men and Fantastic Four, but to have no one care anymore. It must be so frustrating.
Because I think it was like X-Men. I think X-Men 97 was them really testing the waters to see if people were still interested in X-Men.
Which is too bad, because that script for 97 should have been one of the live actions. That was a great script.
Yeah, and 97 was just, in my opinion, like just perfect way of bringing it back.
Oh yeah, it was absolutely fantastic.
Because like the X-Men have always been kind of like a horny bunch, and that cartoon really, really got it.
Oh yeah.
That cartoon definitely caught that.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, like the only big concern, because I was talking to a friend of mine about it, is that we just don't want it to be Wolverine and the X-Men all over again, you know?
Yes. Supposedly Hugh Jackman's not Wolverine in the X-Men movie that they just announced.
Yeah, I think he's coming back for Doomsday. I think everyone is coming back for Doomsday.
Everyone's coming back because we need a sure thing. And everyone knows the best way to get a sure thing is to put everything in it.
And, you know, they're just going to explain, it's like, oh, look, this is an alternate universe or whatever.
Dude,
guy
I'm
that we killed
so
off, like,
sick.
20 years ago in a film.
I am so fucking sick of multiverses. Oh my god, is it the laziest way to do things?
Did you not love the multiverse in Rebirth?
Oh, it still hurts. It still hurts. I'm never gonna get over it. It still hurts.
No, like that game just absolutely demolished so much that I loved about. Like at the beginning, I was like, I'm excited. This is cool. You do like.
I'm excited all the way to Nibelheim. And like, oh, hold on. Like everything up to that point was like, this is such a faithful recreation. And then I'm like, oh no, what's happening?
Like, I've seen so many people. I don't know if it's kind of like, it's still good. It's still good because I watch like a lot of Maximilian Dude,
Oh, he's
and
desperate.
he's a big,
He's desperate.
yeah,
Yeah.
like he is fighting so much, but saying like, we just don't have the whole picture yet. It's like, I know we don't have the whole picture,
Yeah.
but the second picture is really, really shit.
Yes. No, Maximilian's in for the long haul. He loves it too much to accept its flaws, I think. Either
Yeah,
that
100%.
Yeah.
Like I watched it where he did a video. He watched someone else's video, but like your man gave him permission and all that kind of stuff. Where they went through like,
Yeah.
here's why Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is actually good. I'm like, oh, dudes, like this is like Bloodborne levels of copium.
Maximilian has a lot of fun figuring out the little hints and secrets that like Nomura is hiding in the script and trying to unravel, plot mysteries. But
Yeah,
I understand that it's fun to do that, but that doesn't mean it's a good story. And that's the thing is like I get that you're having fun and I get that there's all these cryptic connections and I get that it's a big puzzle to figure out, but that doesn't mean the story is good. It just means it's cryptic. It's like
I'm like,
it's like Lost. It's like, yeah, I get that it was fun, but the story, once you saw what the story was, it fucking sucked. It's like it was fun in the moment, but it doesn't mean it's a good storytelling thing.
yeah, 100%. And like I don't mean to like shit in Square Enix and that current team, but like
Yeah.
sometimes it feels like I don't think they're being cryptic.
No.
I really don't feel like they're being cryptic here.
Yeah.
Um,
And it's also, if you're gonna do that, the only way you can really do it is if the new story you're coming up with is as good or better than the one you're changing. Like
Yeah.
if they thought of a really cool way to do it and it was actually good, then like sure. But like if you're gonna market something as a remake and then make remake a meta commentary on remaking a timeline, like you better have a really good story or you just wasted, a 30-year in the making thing that everyone's been wanting you to do, which is essentially what happened.
Yeah.
They just kind of squandered it. But
like that's why like a lot of people like there's two camps for like now because it's 25th anniversary for Final Fantasy 9,
yep.
and there's been a lot of talk about people wanting to remake Final Fantasy 9, so it's kind of like
Yep.
I don't want them to do it if it goes the same way as Rebirth or Reunion.
Supposedly, so the leak from a very reputable leaker who's been accurate about probably 90% of their stuff was that when they sat down to do the remake projects, the two things that people wanted to do, Nomura and Katase wanted to do 7 and Sakaguchi wanted to do 9. And even though he's not a full-timer there anymore, they brought him on to, do some stuff with the remakes. And supposedly they decided to do both with the caveat that 7 was going to be a reimagining and 9 was just going to be like a graphical overhaul. So like I think the 9 thing was always supposed to maintain, turn-based and not really have any updated systems, whereas 7 was going to be like we're going to reimagine this thing from the ground up.
Because like even graphically, like I would just like I'd say just update the graphics, update
Yeah.
the background renders, maybe just the textures a little bit on the characters because that game still looks amazing.
Oh, it looks great. Yeah, especially with like the Magiri mod, like it looks fantastic.
Yeah, and it has like one of the strongest art directions of
Mhm.
nearly any Final Fantasy to ever come out. Like that one really has a really kind of like gorgeous, rich,
Mhm.
lived-in feel to it compared to like 7 is my favorite, and 7 does have a good lived-in feel to it, but like 9 is just like
Yeah.
lets your imagination run wild with just so much beauty.
7 is kind of anachronistic because there's like 4 different styles in 7 that are all present at the same time, so your brain has to
Yeah.
kind of do some gymnastics to make it make sense. Like some things are regular proportioned, some things are chibi proportioned, some things are 3D, some things are flat JPEG. Like there's a lot of weird we're figuring out how to do this going on, but that's part of the charm. But 9 is a game where everything is cohesive. Every single pixel and thing in the game is perfectly designed to fit every other thing in the game. There's nothing that stands out.
Yeah, true. Like even with like 8, they had a lot more cohesion with that one.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think 8, a lot of 8 is 3D.
Yeah.
With some minor like renders in the background kind of shit.
Yep.
But like yeah, like 7 you could say was a very, very good tech demo.
Yes.
Because I was talking to a friend of mine about it there recently, saying like, yeah, because we were watching the Maximilian Do videos about them rating like, you know, best games on the console.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it just says like, well, the PS3 was literally just one giant tech demo of an era.
Yeah,
You
for
know?
sure. Yeah, 100%.
And I feel like 7, like Final Fantasy 7 and stuff like that were tech demos to see what could they do. Like Final Fantasy 10 was also kind of a tech demo to see what they could do with Final Fantasy on new hardware, you know?
It's interesting because
then
like
they made one other game and that was it.
yeah, the 3 of them on the PS1, 7, 8, and 9 are like, it's a weird thing of like 7. They were like, okay, we're gonna overhaul the series. We're gonna go in a different direction. We're gonna go more steampunk. We're gonna, you know, they're figuring a lot of stuff out, and they're trying to like throw everything at the wall, and like we're just gonna do it all. We're gonna try and do everything. And in a lot of ways, it worked really, really well. In retrospect, you know, at the time it was phenomenal. In retrospect, yeah, there were other things that could have maybe been done better, like the models being chibi on the world map and fully proportioned in battle, and also different in the FMV. And some FMVs, they're also chibi, and it's like there's a lot of weird anachronistic stuff like that that in retrospect probably could have been polished more. Then you go to 8, and 8, Nomura was like, I just want to do a really compelling love story with really realistic characters. So everything in the game is focused on the characters, and the side effect of that is that the world feels kind of unfinished. There's like one city, there's like a city, and it's like, okay, it's Dayling, and then there's like a couple colleges and like a town of fishermen, and that's your whole world. That's it. There's it really doesn't make sense. In 7, you've got a world where it's like, oh, it's a big expansive world. It's got all these different things, different cities, wars and stuff. 8 feels like a very empty, unfinished world. Then you get to Esthar at the end, and it's like, oh, there's a secret invisible city, and it's the size of a continent. And you're like, this is very, very weird. Then you get to 9.
Yeah, it's been a thing of like, in the end, someone's like, we need to include something extra, you know, to finish this off, you know?
Yeah. You get to 9, and 9 is like the platonic ideal of like, we have a fully realized world, and we have fully realized characters, and you know, and a fully realized art direction, and it's all here. And like it's just funny to see like the growing pains of like figuring out how to do that across that PS1 trilogy.
Yeah, and like I think 9 had the best art team as well.
Yeah.
Because that was Akihiro Yoshida, I think it was, the guy who did like Vagrant Story and shit. So they had like a really, really, really good art team, I feel, in that for 9, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's great. And everything in that game is just, boy, oh boy. Every single background. That's also the first game, I think, where they went entirely in-house for all the assets, because I know on 7 and I believe on 8, they hired out to third parties to do a lot of the renders for the backgrounds and to help with a lot of the 3D stuff, because they just didn't, no one had done it before, and it was just too much for one team to do, even though they hired more people.
Yeah, I think so, because like I think it was the same team who did the stuff for Parasite Eve.
Yeah. It was like a Korean company or Singapore, so it was. I know they hired out to a country elsewhere to do a lot of the 3D backgrounds and a lot of the in-game assets. That's why so many of the backgrounds in 7 don't match up. Like some of the interiors have like everything's proportioned for the chibi models, and on other ones they're proportioned for realistic models, and on some of them they're using like very painterly. Like when you go to like the glacier, everything is very textured and painterly, and in other places it's very clearly just a 3D render of a town that they saved as a JPEG, and you run around on top of it. And there's just so many different styles, I think, because so many different teams made all the stuff.
Yeah, because like 7 was, because I think, I can't remember, but there was like a competition to see like which 7 would be made.
Mm-hmm.
Where like I think originally like the idea for 7, it was supposed to be like a cyber noir.
Yes, in New York City.
Yeah. Yeah, and then there was another game
Yep, and it was also
that went up.
Xenogears was also supposed to be 7.
Yeah, there was Xenogears. That's because you were
Yeah.
talking about when we were watching the bit of the playthrough. You brought that up.
And they were like, I think the quote from Sakaguchi was "too much final, not enough fantasy" for Xenogears.
Yeah.
Which is really really funny. But yeah, so yeah, they had like a few things in development, and like one ended up being Parasite Eve, one ended up being Xenogears, one ended up being Final Fantasy VII. Like Square Enix is really good about never wasting ideas.
Yeah, like sometimes that's a good thing, but then also sometimes it's a very bad thing.
Yes, yes,
Also,
100%.
hi, Gross Girl.
Hey, Gross Girl, it's Sharky. We're talking to Sharky.
But yeah, like because like Square, I don't know if they're in a good place at the moment. But yeah, like I think in the last like 5-10 years, they've released like a lot of jank that they're just kind of like they let people forget about, you know?
Yeah, the combination of them becoming, publicly owned and traded and having a board of directors at the end of the 2000s, like the combination of that with the HD era bankrupting all the legacy companies essentially in the PS3 era has had some effects that they're still feeling.
Yeah, no, definitely. And it is an unfortunate thing that when you kind of get investors or a board of directors or like people are like, I put like I own 1% of this company and I want
Yeah.
to do this.
Because like
Um,
Sakaguchi was completely against like doing sequels to games and doing like theater rhythm and all the spin-off shit, and like he didn't want to do any of that, which is I believe why he left after Spirits Within bombed and they kind of pushed him out, is because they wanted to take the company in a direction of like most money possible instead of like innovating. But I know specifically he was against, I don't want to do sequels. And they were like, well, we kind of want to make a sequel to Final Fantasy X. And they were like, he was like, that's a very bad idea. And then, yeah, big falling out.
yeah, no, definitely. And I am kind of behind it because it's like so many of those stories are so good that they are just like standalone. Like it's like we can leave stuff to be just standalone and be very 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 good.
Yeah.
Instead of like, hey, this was a success, let's keep going. It's like the reason maybe Final Fantasy X was a success is because it's part of a long beloved franchise on a brand new thing with the first time having voice acting,
Yeah.
like all this stuff. When really, I think it was last year I went to replay Final Fantasy X. It's like, oh boy, this game isn't that good as I remember.
No,
You know,
it was great at the time, but in retro, it's like,
Yeah.
ooh boy, do you feel the age going back to it?
yeah, like graphically and all that kind of stuff I'm fine with. It was just like the characters and the
Yeah.
story. I was like,
Really
I really
good,
don't like it, guys.
really good art direction in the world, but the characters are kind of like a mess.
Oh, definitely. And like they have such an interesting character. Was the lion guy Kamari?
Oh yeah, there's some really good stuff, but
Yeah, like he's really really interesting. And then we just get like, oh, he's village. No one likes him. All right, let's move
Yeah.
on.
Every character is covered in, I think because they're trying to, at the time, well, number one, it's Nomura, but number two, they were trying to show off the hardware. Every character is just covered in stuff. It's like Lulu
Yeah.
doesn't need to have 50 belts, and it's like Tidus doesn't have to have tattoos on fucking everything, and like everyone's just covered in stuff because I think they wanted to show you, hey, look what we can do. Look how detailed these models are, and it's like, no, less is more. Like, you can draw every character from Final
Yeah.
Fantasy IX, even if you don't know how to draw. 10, it's
Yeah,
like,
and like with 10, it's like it's very all over the place. with
Yeah.
Tidus and all them, but like the belt and zipper thing, I heard a story and I don't know if it's true.
let's hear it.
Like I know, like Nomura, he grew up in the fashion district of like
Yes.
Tokyo. Like his mother was, I think, a fashion designer. His father was like a tailor or something like that.
I've heard this, yeah.
Yeah, so he grew up in this. So he was always obsessed as a kid with like street fashion. But the story I heard about the belts and like the zippers and all that kind of stuff was he was designing some characters for something, and someone basically looking over his shoulder goes, "You should use less belts, or you shouldn't use so many belts, or you should make them so big."
Yeah.
And apparently his response was like, well, do you know what? Fuck you. I'm going to add more belts.
Don't tell me what to do, old man.
And apparently that's been his kind of thing of like, if people say like, oh, hey, have you ever tried doing this? He's like, oh, yeah, cool. I'm going to do the exact fucking opposite. And
Yeah.
I'm going to give this goth chick that is going to awaken a lot of young boys and girls, just 50 million belts, you know?
I mean, I hate it, but it was very popular. That like bouncer aesthetic, that Final Fantasy
Yeah.
8 and 10 aesthetic, and Kingdom Hearts. Like it did a lot of 13-year-old kids really identified with that style. But
Oh, yeah, definitely. Like when
boy,
I first
do I
like
hate
Kingdom
it.
Hearts, like 14 or 15, I was like, oh, this is really cool. But then when I look back on it, it's like, I'm good. I never really liked the bouncer. I always thought the bouncer was just kind of like,
Yeah,
all right.
it's so
You're
funny.
doing something, you know?
It's so funny looking at his concept art for 7 and seeing him dipping his toes into it, where it's like, oh, Vincent's got like 2 belts on his little thing that goes over his face. Oh, that makes sense though, because he probably has to close it. Or like, oh, Cloud's got some belts holding his gauntlet and holding his shoulder pad up, and like, you know, there's all these little thing. Barrett's got a bunch of straps, but you know, that makes sense. He's got a gun arm, and then you see like 8 and 10, and you're like, oh no, like, oh no. No, you wanted to do this all along.
And then you got like whatever 15 was, and you're just like, cool.
It's like
Yeah.
the Kingdom Hearts redesign of Cloud, where he's wrapped up in like 10,000 bandages, and his sword is covered in bandages, and he's got
Yeah,
like a
and like
little.
I'll be I'm fully admitting when I was like a 15, 16-year-old and I saw that, I was like,
Uh-huh.
this is my Cloud. This is the coolest thing ever.
Punished
And then I look at
Cloud.
it and like, oh no, I'm good. I'm good.
It's fucking wild.
Like I always think of that, like on You Guys Capture and Steve Lichman, where it's kind of like, oh, I've got one angel wing and one devil
One
wing.
demon wing,
That must
yeah.
mean I'm pretty badass, you know?
Like maybe God, maybe I'm a good guy, maybe I'm a bad guy.
Yeah, and
Maybe
like
if you
every
kill me,
time
you're
I see
killing
that,
God.
like that trope in video games, that's all I can think of now. Especially when I was playing like Rebirth, I was thinking, oh, he must be a real badass because he's a bad guy, but he's got an angel wing, but it's black, you know?
Yeah. Speaking of which, I haven't watched it yet, but I saw that 10, or when I woke up, it said 10 hours ago, so I guess yesterday, Andrew Blewett uploaded his 6-hour Final Fantasy IX retrospective.
That is a long time for a retrospective.
Yes, he goes
So you
really
know
in
what?
depth. He goes really in depth. I don't know how he finds the information he finds on those games, but he goes hard. He found I learned so much about the making of FF6 and 7 that I did not know. So yeah, I'm gonna watch that. That's on my tonight playlist.
Yeah, 4 hours and 54 minutes.
There we go.
He
5
also does like
hours.
a 2 hour and 50-minute of Jack 2 retrospective. I was like, does Jack deserve 2 hours and 15 minutes of people talking about it?
Yes. Yes. Oh man, weird stream hours today. I got an appointment in like half an hour, and then I can come back for a few hours after that.
It's got like it's a video call or something, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a video call. Just a check-in with the doctor. I've got with all the stuff I'm taking and all the weight I'm losing, I have a couple people I have to check in with each week just to monitor it, make sure it's healthy. But
Well, at least you get to stay at home for it anyway. You don't have to go out and about for
yeah,
it.
thank God. The one I'm seeing today, the nutritionist who gave me like the diet I'm on is crazy. It's like it's so hard to eat this much food because it's all like low calorie, high fiber, high protein. Like I'm not used to having. I used to skip breakfast every day. I would like, just fast until lunch, and now it's like 4 fried eggs, 2 pieces of toast, a little piece of cheese, a handful of strawberries, 4 chicken sausages, like every single morning.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot.
It's a lot, but I lost 10 pounds in 12 days. It's like it's working. It's just
Yeah.
a lot of fucking, and then like 4 cups of salad with like half a pound of chicken for lunch. It's just so much volume of food I'm not used to.
Like, I remember years ago when I was going to the gym, the way it was explained to me is like, your man explained in the most basic way. He said like, your body is an engine and you need to put fuel in that engine.
Yeah, yeah.
And
I
was
mean,
like,
it's working.
Yeah, I guess, that's the way it works. And like, the one thing he said to me, like, it's like, no matter what you do, never skip breakfast. It's like, 'cause
Yep.
that way your metabolism doesn't start kicking in, you know?
Apparently that's true because holy shit, is it everything making a difference. I can't ascribe like how much percentage goes to what thing I'm doing, but it's definitely all working. It's pretty crazy. I'm supposed to be eating 3 meals a day and 2 big snacks, and I'm having a really hard time with the dinner and the snacks. I usually get my breakfast and I usually get my lunch, and boy, like dinner is like a slog. A lot of nights for dinner, I just have a whole tub of fucking yogurt with like protein powder in it. Because like I can't. The idea of physically chewing food makes me want to like die. But
yeah, where it just kind of becomes more of a chore than an actual thing, you know?
yeah, because the stuff I'm taking makes your digestion like slower. So like I'm still digesting lunch and breakfast, and it's like the idea of having dinner just feels horrifying. So a lot of nights I just go with what's easy. But yeah, it's I don't know, it's just a crazy volume of food. Because I'm a person that I did like the Metalocalypse meme. I would fast all day, and then I would have a big dinner and go to sleep. And it's like the worst thing you can do. Like it's so bad for you. It's literally a joke in Metalocalypse. But
Yeah, because
it's,
I knew one guy who did that for like a year.
yeah,
He would just have one giant meal at the end of the day, and that would be it.
yeah,
And like, yeah, he did lose a good amount of weight, but then he just stopped.
yes.
And the rest of it, he just could never get rid of, no matter what he tried after that.
That's what happened to me with the 100 pounds I lost initially last year. That stopped working, and then I started gaining weight. And I was like, oh no, because what happened was my metabolism shut off, and then after my metabolism shut off, my hormones started getting fucked. So like,
Yeah.
I started raising my cortisol and dropping my T like crazy because I wasn't eating enough food to fuel my workouts. And yeah, that just led to a whole. Then I gained like 30 pounds back, and that's when I started taking the shots. But yeah, it's been a
Been
journey.
a bit of a journey for you, but you're getting there anyway. Man.
Getting there, doing the work, but man,
doing the Lord's work.
you live and you learn, and you live and you laugh and you love.
Yeah,
And
like that sign.
yes, just like that sign. You live and you laugh and you love. Hopefully. But yeah, I don't know. That's what I do. I paint for like 10 hours a day. I'm trying to do between 6 and 8 of those hours live, and I eat too much salad and too many eggs, and then I go to bed.
It sounds exciting, just riveting.
It's
riveting
really
stuff.
good. It's good stuff, man. It's really great.
But it keeps you on track anyway. And like last week, you had a good week of streaming.
Last week was great. This
Last
week
2-3
was a
weeks, you've been having
little.
good week streaming, yeah.
Taking that 4th of July break kind of fucked me. I was in a good routine, and next week I'm probably not going to be live at all the whole week because I'm going to be out of state. I'm going to be up in the mountains, and I don't think I'm going to be able to stream at all, so you guys won't see me. You might see me Monday, Tuesday, maybe, but I doubt it.
You just going for a retreat break, is it?
Yeah, I'm going up for a bachelor party, and then I'm going back up after the bachelor party. And it's just gonna be, yeah, it's just gonna be like a week off, basically. So I apologize to all of you who are getting used to having these Monday through Friday. I will not be here next week.
I mean, like, how dare you look after
I know,
yourself?
I know. I shouldn't. I know.
Yeah, you shouldn't. You should be here painting for us.
It's true.
You're just a render monkey to us.
That's how I feel.
How dare you?
I'm gonna change my stream name to Render Monkey.
There you go.
Twisted Pixel. That's my.
That
my
was
name.
your old name or something.
No,
wasn't it?
that was a joke name. That was a joke name. It was never a serious name. That was like the name I would tell people, never brand yourself this way. I think that was.
Twisted on the inside.
I think that was someone's name though, and I feel bad that I'm essentially making fun of them. But I'm pretty sure it was someone's name.
I had a friend who did a lot of serious work, and for many, many, many years, I tried to get him to change his email address, to like, whatever props or productions kind of things. Like, change it to that, man. I'm really, really begging you. Please do not send, like, invoices to a company with that email address.
Right.
And it was an email address he had since he was 15 or 16.
Oh God, what was it?
And I'm not really sure. And like none of them watch it, so I'm never gonna it's never gonna dox him. I think he got rid of it.
Epic balls. Dot
Oh no, man, it's
69.
worse.
Oh no,
It was
really?
like 666 Pain the Predator 666.
Hell yeah, dude. Fucking
Yeah,
awesome.
because like he was obsessed with Predator, like 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 the alien Predator, not actual predators.
Sure. Sure.
And like he said his nickname was the Pain, and I was like, oh god, man.
Is it
And,
though? Is it really? Is that your nickname?
He would send like the invoices to movie companies, be like, oh hey, like we've done this and this, and he'd send them, and that would be the email attached to it. I'm like,
whew, that's a move. That is a bold move.
you know?
That's a bold strat.
Yeah, it was just kind of like, that's a good job, man, good job. And he officially had to change it when he got into a partnership with someone, and they said if you send me an email with that through that email, I'm just gonna delete them all, and that was it. So he had to get an official email address.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but like just imagine sending like an invoice to Disney with just that on it,
Can you imagine though? You send it, and the person you send it to is also a huge Predator fan, and they're like, "I'm hiring this guy. This guy gets it.
Yeah.
This guy understands. This guy knows what's up. This guy loves the Predator." Yeah, I don't know. Occasionally, I'll get emails from people that are like Arkham Knight, 420, and I'm like, okay, all right. I respect you for never letting your inner child die, but also.
Yeah. This is like back in the good old wild days of like DeviantArt back in like the early 2000s. You just see all the wild names,
Oh yeah, it was great. It's fucking fantastic. The insane cringe. The unabashed anime everywhere.
14 and 15-year-olds who watched anime and listened to new metal, they're like, this is how I really feel.
Yep. And it was how they really felt, and we all had to deal with it. Do I want to hang little? No, I don't. That's too silly. I don't want to do that.
Well, like leather lattices hanging off his shoulder pads?
Yeah, maybe down here, but not off his shoulder pads. It looks too silly. Maybe some cross straps. Maybe. Let's see.
Yeah, give him some cross straps to maybe really make his titties pop.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe down here. Maybe one or two. I don't know. This is going to be
saying that YouTube censored her cringy username example.
Oh no! How could they?
Sanguine Tears. XX Sanguine Tears XX.
And I'd go, that's a Castlevania player right there.
That's Adi Shankir's AOL username.
Yes.
I really dislike that, gentleman.
Yeah.
That's a nice way of putting it. That's a real nice way
Yeah.
of putting that.
That's a diplomatic phrasing that you just used.
Because now apparently he's going to go to Duke Nukem now.
No.
And I'm like, all right, yeah, go for it.
I mean, the one property that should have had the dialogue that Castlevania had, I guess, but I don't know.
Oh, he says he's going to change Duke Nukem, and whatever he says is going to be the new canon. And he's going to be in it. Like, there's going to be self-inserts. He's going to destroy Duke. I'm like, all right, cool, dude.
Me and Dave had a pitch for Duke Nukem when the rights went up for sale. We wrote a treatment for it. I remember that. We were trying to convince.
Randy Pitchford beat you out on it,
Yeah, we were when the rights went up for sale. We were asked if we wanted. We were given a list of properties that were going to be acquired by a company that did not end up acquiring them. So I can talk about it. But Duke Nukem was on the list, and they were like, "Would you guys want to write a spec script for any of these properties?" And I was like, "Yeah, Duke Nukem." And they were like, "What would it be?" And our whole thing was it was going to be called Duke Nukem Toxic Masculinity. And it was going to be that Duke Nukem was so masculine that it was starting to kill him like a cancer, like Old Snake. And the aliens had betafied the planet to to get rid of any opposition, they were like making the planet all like very beta and soy. And the only way to defeat them was for Duke to, be alpha, alpha, alpha. But the more he does it, the more it's killing him because it's toxic masculinity. And oh man, I really wish we could have done something with that.
Oh god, like it would have started as like, I guess the world woke up after
Yeah.
all.
Oh man.
And was it Gross Girl saying that her boyfriend keeps on getting the internet arguments with Eddie Shankiers? Good. He's doing the Lord's work.
Yes.
Because I know, and I've heard it so many times, and so many people keep on telling me, Eddie Shankier's been trying to get his hands on Berserk for years. And I'm
Oh
like,
no.
no. He out of everyone, he 100% does not understand Berserk.
We can't let it happen, guys.
Because like I've been saying, like, Castlevania and Devil May Cry, they're not very deep.
No.
It literally is about a bunch of people who fight monsters, yet he tries to make them very deep with drama, and it's like, no.
It's weird because on the one hand, he's gonna like lean into the language and the violence, but he's also gonna be one of those people that's like, maybe let's not show the rape. Is that really essential to this? Like, he's gonna shy away from the actual edgy, terrible shit and focus on the 13-year-old version of edgy, terrible shit.
Yeah, like I always say, like he's just like an emo kid who got too much money.
Yeah.
And it really, really shows because, like, I said you love the writing for Castlevania so much.
Oh, it's the best.
It's
It's
one
my
of your biggest
favorite show.
influences.
Yes, it is. I love it so much.
Where they're just like, fuck you. And
When the
fuck
devil
you,
shows
fuck you.
up and he goes, "You stupid human fuckers are so fucking cunts," and I'm like, oh,
Like-
yes.
I was kind of behind like season 1. It's like, okay, season 1 it's grand. And I think it's like they're setting it up, and then season 2 is going to be, actual Castlevania, and then it's like just these seasons just keep on going.
It's
downhill,
just that Castlevania show is just Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Addy saw Pirates of the Caribbean and he was like, oh, okay, handsome long hair guy who knows how to sword fight, who respects the girl, drunk shit talking potty mouthed guy who's a lovable rogue thief with a heart of gold who also likes the girl caught in the middle. It's like, oh my god, we've been here 20,000 times. Can we not?
And like I haven't touched. I think I watched the first episode of Devil May Cry, and I haven't gone back to it at all yet. I'm like, I think I'm okay. I think that one I'm okay with walking away from.
Mm. I just love the idea of a scientist telling Duke Nukem he's got to stop being so cool or it's gonna kill him. It's just, I
mean,
love
like,
that.
Like, you could still kind of do a treatment for it and just like throw it out there or something else. I mean, like, yeah, I think was it Gearbox own it now because Randy Pitchford owns it.
I think so, yeah. Some
It was like the first game he worked on or something.
is it the Embracer Group? Some company acquired all of the dead properties from THQ. And it might have been the Embracer Group. I can't remember though. And that was, I think Duke Nukem is part of that. So whoever gets the rights has to go through Embracer. I remember because I was like, how cheap is Quest 64? Like, can I do an official Quest thing? Because nobody wants that except me. I'm the only person alive that wants that IP. But yeah, I don't know if Embracer still owns it or not.
No, it's owned by 2K Games. and
2K.
Gearbox, correct.
All right.
I'm actually just looking up who actually owns Quest 64.
Hmm.
I think it's owned by THQ, but I think they're gone now.
They're
aren't they?
gone, yeah. I don't know who bought THQ. I thought it was Embracer. Who would play Duke in a live action show? Would it be the guy who plays,
My perfect choice for Duke is John Cena.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I was thinking of the James
'cause
Gunn show. I can't remember the name of it for some reason.
Like I think the joke about Duke, like modern day Duke, is like he takes the shit he does 100% seriously. Like everything he does and says
Yeah,
is 100% serious for him in his head, but no one else takes it seriously.
yeah.
It's kind of like how they did Johnny and the Karate Kid TV series and like Cobra Kai. where he's kind of like, like he's like, oh yeah, kick the shit out of people, rock and roll, metal,
Yes.
and everyone's like, what are you talking about? You're like, this does not make sense anymore, you know?
What is the fuck? Peacemaker, right?
Yeah, Peacemaker kind
yeah.
of thing, but like with him having actual emotions.
Yeah.
Like in Peacemaker, he like he has emotions and stuff.
When I watched Peacemaker, I was like, you could do Duke Nukem like this.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
Like
you could.
Peacemaker is amazing as well. It's just so much fun. But yeah, no, John Cena's Duke Nukem, like I can 100% see it. Because what was it yesterday? I watched his new movie. It was a Head of State where
Oh
he plays
yeah.
the U.S. president.
Fantastic.
And I was like, you know what? This is a bit of a laugh. Like this thing is very, very, very tongue in cheek.
Yeah, it's dumb fun. There's always room for
Yeah.
dumb fun. What do I want to do? I'm running out of steam. It's okay though. We solved the main problem with this piece that I was worried about, which was the pose. We can figure out the armor later. It's the easy part.
When in doubt, just get the muscles out,
It's true. Just pop that shirt off and flex. Flex your way through it. Go full Zangief. I referenced some Zangief for the Mummy.
Yeah, I can see that with the the kind
Yeah.
of the big muscle. Yeah.
I referenced some Zangief and I referenced some Juggernaut. And I was like, alright.
Yeah, with the dome head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, alright. This is good. These two work.
I'm really curious to see who they're gonna get for Zangief for that live action Street Fighter film. It's gonna totally be amazing.
I hope it's the guy that
Me
played
too.
I hope it's the guy that played the Mountain. Doesn't he already kind of just look like Zangief? He just needs a beard.
I don't know if you watch Reacher. Do you watch Reacher?
I've seen some of it. I haven't watched all of it.
All right, in the new season or the last season, there is a dude who he's a big Dutch dude, but he makes Alan Ritchson look like a child next to him.
Whoa.
Like this guy is huge, and he actually does look like Zangief.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Um,
He'll probably get it then. I feel like in general, people have been better about casting accurate-looking people. No, you don't think?
I don't know, maybe from time to time, but like, I don't know, I'm trying to think of like the last like video game movie I watched that wasn't a pile,
Hmm.
and that's more difficult than I can think of because I watched that Monster Hunter film.
Yeah.
I had to see it out of general kind of like, how bad is this,
What was that like?
Oh, it was very bad.
That's like
Like
a
the first
Jumanji. That's like a Jumanji thing, right? Where they're like, "Oh, we're in the real
Yeah,
world,
I
and
mean,
now we're in
I-
Monster
like-
Hunter world."
I don't know why they did it, where they were kind of like, we have to make this an isekai where like they get sucked into another world.
Jeez.
And like the first hour of the film is the tutorial. Like it's just him teaching her how to use the weapon.
Oh boy.
Um,
Is it directed by the Resident Evil guy? Is that why Mila's in it?
yeah, it was Paul Anderson,
Yeah.
hence why Mila Jovovich was in it.
Yeah. Always a bad sign.
I like, don't get me wrong, I love Mila Jovovich, but it's like, come on, like.
Yeah. The two of them, anytime the two of them are attached to a movie, I'm like, it's probably not going to be good. Was he the director of Hellboy, or was Mila Jovovich just in it randomly?
Mila Jovovich was just in it.
Oh, that's crazy. When's the last time she had a role that wasn't from him?
She actually does like a lot, like for a while she did a lot of those China, like not those cheap China films.
Whoa. Okay. I guess she has like a name. They're like, the Fifth Element person. Like this, yeah.
Yeah, I think unfortunately now she's more known for like stuff like the Resident Evil series and stuff like that, rather than
Right.
like the Fifth Elements, or I love her in The Messenger. That's another Luc Besson film, but like the less you talk about Luc Besson, the better.
Yeah, typically.
But like, yeah, I think she's more known for that. Like she did have a good shot, and then she did the Resident Evil films, and then that was just her career done. Like she did that film with Batista there recently.
What was that one? I don't think I saw that one.
Oh, what was was it Into the Badlands or something?
Okay.
What was there? I watched that as well. In the Lost Lands. It's based off a
In the Lost
George
Lands.
R. Martin book
Okay.
where it's like a post-apocalyptic world, and she's a witch, and she teams up with a bounty hunter to kill a werewolf to give immortality to someone.
I mean, not the worst plot I've heard for something she's attached to.
Yeah, and like they're being chased by the church, like the post-apocalyptic church, and stuff like that. So it's very, very, very fun.
Man, you're gonna like the Indiana Jones stuff if you play it. All the Vatican stuff is so good.
And I just sent you a picture of the guy I said, like, that was the guy in Reacher who's I think should play Zangief.
Let's take a look. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, dude's
What?
7'7".
Holy shit. 7'7".
Yeah,
How do you even drive a car? There's no cars made
like-
for you.
well, yeah. I think he just like takes a step and he's where he has to be.
That's such a good way to put that. That's very funny.
Yeah, but like when I see him next to like other like bodybuilders and stuff, he just makes them look absolutely minute. You know?
That's fucking wild. That's actually wild. What's 7'7" in centimeters? Any takers? Would you know, Sharky?
I'll check there now. But like, there's a picture of him beside Eddie Hall, who was at one point the world's strongest man.
Are you guys metric?
Yeah, but we still, because so here's the weird thing. It's 231 centimeters.
Okay.
So when I was in school, showing how old I am, when I was in school, we were taught in like miles originally. We were taught in miles and inches and feet and stuff like that. And then when I went into secondary school, which is kind of like, I guess it'd be junior high school for you guys.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the concept.
You know, when we went into that, it was kind of like, oh, by the way, we're teaching you all in kilometers now, so get used to that. And we're like, cool, because it was like in
bizarre.
2000 we switched over from like miles and all that stuff to kilometers because the European mandates.
Oh, okay.
We were in a weird way where we were taught both like, you know, miles and inches and feet, and then centimeters and kilometers and all that stuff. So we have like a lot of people my age would have a weird mix of saying like, you know, like, oh, it's like you know 2 or 3 kilometers down the road, or
Right.
you know, your man's 6'6", instead of like having just one, you know, unionized thing, you know.
I got it. Yeah, it's weird. I'm never gonna be fluent in metrics.
No, but like it was just like, once again, it was just when it was just we were part of the time in school where where we just kind of made the switch over. It was 2000s when they kind of mandated that we had to learn it that way.
That's funny. Oh man, I was wrong. I have another hour. My appointment's not till 3. I was incorrect. So I will be here a bit longer, everybody. Fighting this piece.
Also, I just noticed that you've misspelled the stream.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, it's Tuesday.
Tuesday. Ah, great. Let me see if I can fix that right now. I think I can. With the power of YouTube. Yeah, I can.
I just posted that trailer for that Mila Jovovich film, In the Lost Lands with Dave Bautista. And I'll be right back in 2 minutes, alright, buddy?
Sure, buddy. That wasn't the Addams Family song. That was the boss theme for Caldera, Scourge of the Wind Temple, in The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. Duh. Who doesn't know that? Duh. It's okay. It's okay, Serena. I understand. Oh, do people ship Lincoln Sidon? Damn it, his name is Sidon. Or Sidon. So you can say sit on my face. Fuck, I didn't even know that till you just said that. Didn't even cross my mind. Shit. Now I gotta think about that. God damn it. God damn it. What would you call it? What would be a shark pussy? Would it be a shushy? A shussy? Oh no.
What did you know?
They were talking about how people like to ship Link with the did you play Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom?
Yeah, I actually recently finished Breath of the Wild for the first time.
Apparently people like to ship Link with Sidon, the Zora Prince guy.
Yeah, that's super popular.
And then I was like,
Super,
wait a
super
minute.
popular.
I was like, his name is Sidon or Sit on my face. And I said, oh no. And then I was speculating on what would you call a shark pussy? Would it be a shussy? What would it be? What would it be? A shussy.
yeah, like
Shussy. I like
my
it.
first I saw like Breath of the Wild. It's like, okay, this looks good, and then like 2 weeks later, people saw like your man Prince Sidon. I was like, oh, cool. My Twitter is just full of them doing things.
Great. Yeah, Link
Like-
likes the shussy. He likes it.
They really did make those fish people sexier than they should have been.
Yeah, probably.
You
You're
know?
probably right. It's in my head. All I can think of is the only fish design I remember. I remember Sidon, and I remember the weird like hammerhead shark old man, the like grumpy guy.
Yeah.
And then I think of, I can't remember what Mifa looks like, but they hype her like, she's like what's the anime trope of the girl who's just would give anything for you? Oh, Link.
Oh, kind of like Moe kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh, anything.
Yeah, and then it was kind of like a thing of like, oh yeah, they gave the fish tits. There we go.
Yeah. It's like ever since Ocarina of Time with like Rudo, they're like, oh,
Yeah.
the fish people have to be horny. They just have to be, because Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, I mean, like, I found out because of Guillermo del Toro that, you know, they're called scalies, not
Oh,
furries.
great.
Yeah, if you're in the fish, it's a scaly.
When part of the quest in Jabu Jabu's belly is to literally have her sit on your head.
Yeah, I'm sure that was an awakening for like some
Uh-huh.
people.
Yeah. Carry
And
her
they're
around.
like, hey, I want a fish girl on my head.
And every time you pick her up and put her on your head, she goes, ah, ah, ah. You're like, great. Great. Yandere. Okay. The only reason I know the term tsundere is because of the Game Grumps Undertale playthrough. When Sunderplane shows up and Aaron starts crying. And because I was like, why is he laughing so hard? He is like losing it. But yeah, it's the only reason I know that.
I never saw the game. I saw was it when they did? I think it was Steam Train. It's when Ross and Barry played Undertale. I saw that.
Yeah, there's a
But I never
Game
saw
Grumps
Aaron
playthrough,
dance
and
over it.
Aaron loses it when Sunderplane shows up. And then that's how I learned that word. Goodness.
But yeah, no, I did play Breath of the Wild, and I wasn't too impressed with it really.
Yeah, outside of the lovely world to explore, there's really not much there. It's
Yeah, like with the story, I felt it really difficult to be like
yeah.
to care.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to give a shit about. The game doesn't really have any stakes because there's no ticking clock and there's
Yeah.
not really a present. The villain's just kind of an idea. It's like, I don't know. It feels very unfinished. The game feels very unfinished. Like the concept of having dungeons that are giant moving robots whose parts you can manipulate to solve the dungeon is a really cool idea, but they're over in like 10 minutes. It's like there's so much more they could have done with that game. There's so many good ideas that don't get explored, but it's just there's not really a
Yeah, like-
story. Yeah.
I didn't really feel like there was a sense of adventure. Really, like I was
No.
kind of like, oh, I get to run around and do stuff, but there's no like, I said, there's no urgency to like actually do anything, and I just felt like this is like, oh yeah, I just woke up, you know, an old ghost told me to do shit, and now I'm just running around
Yeah.
one of the largest maps like here, and like there's some like really cool, interesting stuff. Like you see old battles, and I love the idea of like, you know, all these old robots trying to like, you know, crawl on top of this
Yeah.
castle. And that was really, really cool. And then it's like, I did like Hyrule Castle. It's like, this should be really epic. I've
Yes.
been building the entire game for this. This should be really cool. And I was like, this is kind of like I'm just avoiding robots. And then I start a fight with like a mutant Ganon, and
Yeah.
then I have a fight from Twilight Princess.
The most
And then that's the
most fun I had in that game was sneaking into Hyrule Castle under-leveled to get high-level equipment.
Yeah.
That's like, but Tears of the Kingdom is a bit better in terms of like story and like, feeling a sense of adventure or purpose, but it's also, slightly weaker. The dungeons are better in Tears of the Kingdom. The story is a little more epic or a little more engaged. But also they recycle the world map from the first game and just add a couple new things. They add an underworld which is largely full of nothing. There's a couple unique bosses down there and some fun equipment you can find, but there's not really anything else to do in the underworld. It's kind of pointless. But yeah, both games feel a little undercooked.
Like I remember years ago, it was I think they're Stephanie Sterling now. They used to be Jim Sterling.
Yes, Jim Sterling.
They were talking about it with they were talking about Yakuza and like one of the new like Delta Force games, one of these Tom Clancy Delta Force games, where they were kind of like, oh, this is actually like, like 30 square miles of New Mexico land that you can play in.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like, oh, yeah, cool. You could drive for like 20 minutes in one direction, and there's nothing that's going to happen in between it. While in Yakuza, you're playing in like 1 square mile, but it's so full of life and it has everything. Like everything happens in that, and it's like, yeah, I'd rather like a tighter map that has more interesting stuff happening in it than like a giant open world where it's kind of like, yeah, sometimes it can be nice running across a field for like 10 minutes to get that calm, but like
Yeah.
when you're doing it for the 50th time, you're just kind of like, cool, all right.
Yeah. It's weird because I feel like if Breath of the Wild launched, because all the concept art for what became Tears of the Kingdom is like in the Breath of the Wild unused concepts stuff. Like if Breath of the Wild just launched with the sky continents and with the underworld and with the longer, more thought out dungeons, I feel like it would have been like across the board, this is one of the best things ever. But like it feels very like Tears of the Kingdom feels almost like a DLC for the first game. It's very strange, but yeah, I don't know. I love the vibe of the sky continents in Tears of the Kingdom. I wish that was what the whole first game was, because I agree it is hard to get into the second game when so much of it is just recycled.
Yeah. So it's like you're playing, well, you have it there in the background, like Link to the Past, and
Yeah.
that's my favorite Zelda. And like with that, it gave me a sense of urgency, adventure, creativity, all that kind of stuff. And I was really hoping that for Breath of the Wild, and I'm just kind of like, all right, like I think like the really weird tutorial at the beginning kind of killed the mood for me a lot.
Yeah.
And I think it kind of did that a little bit for Twilight Princess, where you have that
Oh
weird tutorial at
god.
the beginning.
Twilight Princess, the tutorial's like 2 hours long. It's like, let's wrangle cattle. Now let's go find a missing kid. Let's wrangle more cattle. We're going to show you how to throw a hawk. Now we're going to show you how to sword fight. And if you do anything wrong, we're going to make you start over. And we're going to wrangle some more cattle. Now you can go ride your horse over here, but you can't go any further than that. Come back to town. Find another lost kid. It's like, now collect 15 tears of light and do that 3 times, and now you can play the game. It's like, God, it's so fucking
like, it used to be
tedious.
like, here's a sword, go adventure, you know?
Yeah. If there was like a way to take the world design of Breath of the Wild and somehow implement the dungeon design and art direction of a, Twilight Princess, I feel like we'd be getting into what I want Zelda to be.
Yeah, no, definitely, because like Twilight Princess, I absolutely adored.
Yeah.
And there's just so many of those things that I still remember, like the scene fighting like the giant orc and the boar on the bridge. Like that lives like rent free in my head, and I still remember that to this day. But
Yeah,
like,
it's great.
yeah, it's just everything else is like the temples in Breath of the Wild. I was just kind of like, they're okay. They have this weird. They had a very interesting mechanic where you shift the temples.
Yeah.
To kind of solve puzzles. It's like, okay, that's interesting, you know?
Yeah.
Even though 1 or 2 of them were incredibly frustrating and annoying.
Yep.
But I think I did them in the wrong way or whatever. I guess that's the way the game is. Like, it leaves it open to you to what to do, you know?
You can break them all. You can like do them the way they were intended, or you can break almost everything in that game and just cheese it.
Oh yeah, like with so many of the mini temples, where you get like the whatever the orb shit. Like I cheated so many in those ones just because like, oh, if I do this, like if I flip the platform upside down using the whatever, that solves everything. That makes this puzzle really inept.
Yeah, it's really I don't know. Game felt very unfinished, and also
Like,
just there's
like,
just no enemy variety at all. It's just like where
Yeah, it was just
are
always
the
like,
things
oh,
to fight?
You fight a red moblin, and a blue moblin, and
Yeah.
a brown moblin, and a white moblin, and oh cool. And I felt like it's like, oh, like you fight one and like, oh, they do like half a heart's damage, and then you fight another one. It's like, oh, they killed me in 1 hit. I don't
Yep.
understand how this is supposed to work.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, it's very strange, very, very unbalanced, and very frustrating. It was weird because like, I don't know, it was satisfying coming off the backs of like Skyward Sword, which was the opposite of like, it's so linear, it almost isn't fun. But like, I don't know, they gotta find a way to get in the middle. They gotta find a way to do that satisfying big open world with well-crafted dungeons, because like some of the dungeon stuff in Skyward Sword is like incredible. Like the time shifting puzzle was like that broke my brain. That was so cool. but like the world just sucked. Just sucked so much. There's
Yeah,
gotta-
like with Breath of the Wild, I felt like the world wasn't lived in really.
yeah.
No, it was too clean. And
It's-
it's just so weird that like you'd have like these like 2 or 3 kind of villages just hidden away here and there, but like you have this sort of wide open world and just nothing happens in it.
Yeah, and then like Skyward Sword is like the whole. It's in the title. You're in the sky, and there's like 3 islands. Like
Yeah.
there's a bigger sky map in fucking Tears of the Kingdom with more stuff to do in a game that isn't entirely about being in the sky. It's very weird how empty Skyward Sword was.
I never got a chance to play that one.
It's very empty.
And so, yeah, and with that one, I'm kind of like, I'm okay with that one.
Yeah, some good dungeons, but that's really it. I can't say much good about that game other than some dungeons.
Girl Scrolls saying it's like Skyward Sword pulled the same repeat this level thing too.
Oh yeah, so instead of a world map in Skyward Sword, there's 3 zones. There's Volcano Zone, Forest Zone, Water Zone, and you revisit them all 3 times, and they're all exactly the same. But sometimes one will be full of water, or sometimes one will be on fire, and it's like you're not finding new areas. It's the 3 same areas 3 times. And it's very, I don't know, it's just extremely repetitive and extremely linear.
Yeah, because like, was it Skyward Sword? Was that for the Wii or the Wii U?
It's for the Wii.
For the Wii,
Yeah,
alright.
it's for the Wii.
Because I was just thinking, like, with that and like with something like Breath of the Wild, were they kind of like, once again, tech demos to see what was capable of the systems and what they could do at the time?
I think what happened was they developed Twilight Princess so late in the GameCube's development that they were like, we got this new thing coming out, it's called the Wii. It's got motion controls, Link has a sword. Let's hold off on this and release it on the Wii with motion controls. So then they did that, and then the motion controls were there and they were okay, but they weren't great. And people were like, this should be better. So they were like, okay, Wii Motion Plus is now a thing. We're going to develop a whole Zelda game around Wii Motion Plus. So they did that, and it was Skyward Sword. And the problem with Skyward Sword is Wii Motion Plus is like, it works, but it's not very deep. It can do things like, if you slash sideways, Link will slash sideways, or if you slash vertically, he'll slash vertically. It doesn't really understand diagonals. It doesn't really understand complex motions. So a lot of the boss fights and a lot of the enemies in the game boil down to a rock, paper, scissors game where if they hold their shield vertical, you slash sideways. If they hold it sideways, you slash vertical. And it's like, you can't really... It makes every fight feel very tedious and like a waiting game, because you're like, okay, I'm waiting for them to do the thing. And then, so the combat's not super great. And then, because they put all their points into the combat, the world is really underbaked. So then you also don't have a cool world to explore. And, they marketed the whole game around, like, you're going to fly on a bird, you're going to explore these sky islands, it's going to be like a castle in the sky type thing. And I could be wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I think there's like 4 places in the sky in the entire game. There's like there's the town you live in. There's the Windfish, which is like a callback to Link's Awakening. There's a bamboo cutting mini game, and there's like a maze. And I think that's it. That's the whole sky world. It's so tiny and empty, and like, I don't know, everybody thought it was going to be like Wind Waker in the sky, but it's just so empty.
But I heard like the same issue with Wind Waker is where like there's a giant ocean, but there's just nothing in it.
But there was stuff in it. That's the, like, people said there was nothing in it, but every square on the map had stuff in it. There were towns, there were random dungeons, there were Triforce hunting quests, there was a ghost ship, there was, hostile areas, there were merchants, there's tons of stuff. There's literally like nothing in Skyward Sword.
It's like, I never had a GameCube. It was a friend of mine gave me a land of his.
Yeah.
And with that, he only gave me 3 games, which was Twilight Princess, Resident Evil 4, and Super Smash Bros. And they were like
pretty
the
good.
only things I ever really played on the game. I think I played a bit of Killer 7. I was like, all right, this game is just, I don't understand it, so I'm going to leave that to cook for someone else.
Sure. But yeah, I don't know. Zelda is in a weird place. I want to see where they go next. I really hope they don't do a third game with that same map. I'm worried they're going to.
Like, they could probably set it in that same universe. Well, even though somebody says, like, well, it's all the same universe. No, no. But they could probably set it in the same world, but maybe have, like, a giant, calamity, I guess, or cataclysm.
Yeah. Well, I
kinda
think
reshape the world.
they kind of do that in Tears of the Kingdom, but they don't reshape enough of the world. They change some things, but like they did the wrong. In my opinion, I think they did it in reverse. Like the plot of that game is you go find Ganon's corpse, and oh boy, it's still alive. And then Zelda gets time traveled back to the age where Ganon was at his height of power, and Link has to help figure out what happened to her in the modern day. I feel like it should have been the reverse, where you go back in time to the old version of Hyrule, keep the map the same, but change all the towns, change all the NPCs, change all the technology. You go back in time to when Ganon was at the height of his power, and the whole point of the game is to get back to the modern day. And
Like-
that feels more like you could have done more cool, new, unique shit with it.
Yeah, like, definitely. Like whenever I think of something like that, I always think of, like, World of Warcraft when they did Cataclysm,
Yeah,
where they kind of reshaped the entire world. But all I really knew about Tears of the Kingdom for the longest time was, like, you see a younger Ganon,
hmm
and like he's not a bad guy. It's like they all used to be friends at some point,
yeah,
and I was like, okay, that's interesting. I like that kind of idea,
yeah.
kind of friends corrupting and all that kind of stuff. And then the only other thing I think of was like a friend of mine, Ian, who's an amazing. He did a sexy pinup of Ganon,
Hell yeah.
which everyone's going to be exposed to now
Let's do
in
it.
the chat.
Let's hear it. Let's see it. Let's feel it.
But like, yeah, like it's just like I might give Tears again, but after Breath of the Wild, I was like, I need a break from this. I can't go straight into another game that's going to be exactly the same and just like,
Yeah.
all right, I'm kind of like done.
Yeah, I completely understand. Yeah, completely. I tell people now, if you're gonna start with one, just start with Tears of the Kingdom. It's got it's the same world with more stuff to do in it. But hopefully they don't make the one that's in the concept art book that Anuma wants to make. Hopefully that one never gets made ever.
Which one is that now?
It's where it takes Hyrule as a cyberpunk city, and the Master Sword is a USB stick that can hack things, and Link rides a motorcycle.
Yeah, no, that just doesn't feel
Yeah,
like it is easy to add like sci-fi elements to something like Legend of Zelda,
Which
or
they
to make it
did.
into a sci-fi, but
yeah.
like a cyberpunk thing, it's just like that just does not feel right in the slightest,
Yeah, Ganon's in an alien mothership over the Hyrule City, and yeah, it's just, whoo boy, I never want that to happen. I really hope that never happens.
Like there is some guy who is concepting an entire Zelda game in space.
That's fine. You could
And,
make
like-
it like Metroid. It would be dope.
Yeah, the way he's doing it, like it feels good, it feels right. Like
Yeah.
the designs kind of feel very earthed to it. But yeah, like just like Cyberpunk just doesn't feel like it, because like Cyberpunk, well, to me Cyberpunk has a certain kind of like aesthetic,
hmm
and it is grim and shit, and I just don't feel like that fits in with the aesthetic that Legend of Zelda is.
No, not at all. They'd call it cyberpunk, but it would really just be future Blade Runner-y sci-fi aesthetic slapped onto a thing. It wouldn't have any of the themes of corporate stuff or loss of humanity. It wouldn't have any of that shit. It would just be, here's Link wearing a leather jacket, riding a motorcycle, and the Master
Yeah.
Sword can hack computers, and
Yeah, which just would just feel like, nah, that's just weird.
yeah. Yeah, if you're doing like Nausicaa Metroid, I think that's perfect for Zelda. That works really well, because those
Yeah.
are all things that they were looking at when they made the original Zelda. Like there's influences from those already in there, so like that all works, I think.
Oh, they definitely like Nausicaa does have a great way. Like, yeah, Nausicaa, like old tech with the planes and the knights
Mhm.
and
Yeah.
that kind of stuff definitely can lend well to like Legend of Zelda easily.
100%. If it's got that Metroid-y feeling of like this is an ancient civilization that has died and the ruins are still around and there's all these mysterious things, like that's all very Zelda. That's all very Nintendo NES coded. So many games had that kind of theming going on in that era. But yeah, I think that's all cool. I think didn't Arnie do some stuff like that where it was like a Metroid looking Zelda?
I think so. I'll check it out
I'm
there.
pretty sure he did, and I think he made Zelda the main character instead of Link, and she had like a cool
Yeah, I think he
little
definitely did.
sci-fi outfit. I'm pretty sure he did.
Again, fucking Arnie, for everyone who doesn't know, Android Art's just
It's the
an
best.
absolute psycho when it comes to getting this stuff. Psycho in the best way possible.
Yes. A
Like, 'cause I
very.
also love like the like retro tech stuff he designs as well.
Oh,
like,
it's
you know,
fantastic. It's so good. Such a good designer. Such an efficient designer too. Like his stuff is like very uniform, very fast. He can just pump out sheets of art.
it's basically just his designs for like Zelda 1 to 3. But yeah, no, he said like it's so uniformed, everything feels like it's supposed to belong to each other. And yeah, he's just absolutely amazing. I saw some of his illustrations as well, and they're absolutely gorgeous as well.
The Android is just the best.
The Patreon too as well now, I believe.
So good. Looking at these. That's interesting. He gave Aquamentus 2 horns. I wonder why. That's cool. Yeah, so many of these are just dope. So dope. Oh, that's cool. He kind of made Manhandle a well, no. I get kind of a crab. I can't really tell what his Manhandle is. Maybe it's a plant. I can't really tell. I really like his Dodongo. It's a really good shape. His
Very,
gig,
very classic.
yeah, it's really, really good. His stuff's great. It's so good.
Yeah, I've been obsessed with his work for absolute years, and I always think like he's a great example for like if you ever want to like design a. I guess if you ever want to design like a concept, like a concept proof for a video game, he's definitely a guy to look at. Because he really, really goes into it. But yeah, like once again, I can never really say anything too bad about his game, about his design and the world he kind of recreates for these, you know.
Oh yeah, they're fantastic.
Oh yeah, just seen his Manhandle now. Yeah, that's a really interesting look.
Is it like tulip bulbs for legs coming out of a mushroom, or is it supposed to be crab claws? I honestly can't tell.
I think it's supposed to be a mixture of both. I think it's supposed to be like because it definitely looks fleshy.
Yeah.
And it definitely looks like his legs are claws that they would open, so it'd be kind of thing that like he'd plant himself or the Mandala would plant itself and just like, you know, start snapping. But even there, he has like a question mark behind it where it's kind of like Mandala, because I think he probably also had the same thing of like, oh hey, it looks like a crab. Oh, it's actually like a mushroom. Oh, okay then.
Yeah, it's definitely the weirdest sprite in the game. It's the sprite that is the strangest.
Like yeah, that was the whole thing with those kind of games back then. It's like they were supposed to, you know, inspire our own imagination. Even his Gypto, your Gypto looks a lot like his as well.
Yeah, that's definitely the shape that I saw for Gypto as a kid, and I think Arnie did too for sure. It looks like that. It looks like a very top heavy thing.
Just Arson is there saying like he wonders what ancient civilization they'll use for the next game.
For Zelda?
Breath of the Wild was Yeoman, and then Tears was Zhao Dynasty. So it's like it's
I don't know.
Yeah.
If I had to guess, I think they're gonna go. Well, no, Actually, they did dip into some Aztec and Breath of the Wild for the Zonai. Some other stuff peppered around. I don't know what they would do.
So, like, it'd be interesting if they take you in the land of Hyrule for the next one.
Yeah, it'd be nice. I wouldn't mind another like Link's Awakening thing where you're elsewhere.
I think that would probably be the best thing. And then Arnson is saying, I'm probably saying it wrong, Mesopotamian.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Some like Assyrian.
Well, they kind of try to do that. That's like Native American, isn't it?
Babylonian stuff.
Oh, Mesopotamian. Oh, no, it's just Mesoamerican.
Mesoamerican.
Well,
Yeah,
like-
that'd be cool. Like Inca.
Yeah. Like with the bird people, I can't remember the name of the bird people in Breath, but they tried to kind of go for a kind of Native American for them, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. In the yeah, they put him in like a big totem pole city, essentially. There's some weird South American stuff in Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link. There's a lot of strange South American-y type stuff. There's also like Easter Island heads and a few other random things. The boss, Thunderbird at the end, is very Central American, Quetzalcoatl-y. That's a game that doesn't get enough attention for its design contributions to the franchise.
Zelda 2.
Yeah.
It's because Zelda 2 was they made that into a side scroller, didn't they?
Yeah, it's top down when you're on the world map, and it's side scroller when you're in the levels, because they wanted to focus on combat. But a lot of stuff, there's a lot of really good stuff that carries on into the franchise that gets its start there, but there's also a lot of cryptic bullshit. It was not an easy game. It also had...
That's the one I don't really remember playing much as a kid.
So Miyamoto wanted to make a trilogy initially, like a Triforce meme, basically, on the old Nintendo, where Zelda 1 was Zelda 1, Zelda 2 was going to be side-scrolling focused on combat, and Zelda 3 was going to be a Dragon Quest-style RPG with a team of characters like Link, Zelda, a fairy, a couple other people, and that game got canceled because they started developing the Super Nintendo, I think is the official reason. So they took a lot of those ideas from the Dragon Quest RPG they were going to make for Zelda and put it into Zelda 2, like Link being able to turn into a fairy with a magic spell to like move around as a fairy character, and like the idea of having magic spells in general was put in there, and some other things. But I always wonder, because Nintendo never wastes ideas, I always wonder if Miyamoto wants to do a turn-based JRPG in the Zelda universe at some point.
It could have been, but like I would say like that time's kind of maybe passed. Well, I would have said that time has passed until
33.
Obscura came.
Yeah.
You know? But I don't know. It's so far removed from a Zelda game that they would really, really, really have to push out that like this is not like a Zelda. This is a Zelda game, but not a Zelda game.
They'd have to do what Wild Arms did, which was one of my favorite RPGs on the PS1, where the dungeons are a Zelda game with random encounters in them that then become a Final Fantasy game. So like the dungeons in Wild Arms, you have to use tools like bombs and grappling hooks and all kinds of stuff to get through the puzzles. But while you're doing all that, there's random encounters where it's a Final Fantasy game. You could mix the two, and you could also have the tools be usable in the combat, but like I can see how they would do it. It's just I wonder if there's any desire to do it, or if they dropped that idea.
I don't know. As you said, like they always hold on to everything, and they always
Yeah.
kind of bring it back like 10, 15 years later. Like Nintendo tried to do motion controls in like the 90s. It didn't work. They brought it back in 2000s. 3D with the Virtual Boy, then became the 3DS.
Even like the chicken walkers in fucking Star Fox 2, they held on to for 20 years and then released it on like the Wii U, and it's like, really? Like that idea even?
Yeah, like I say they probably would go back, but like I don't know, Nintendo aren't like a lot of people. It's a weird thing where independent people, a lot of people aren't aren't really friendly with Nintendo right now because of their practices.
Yeah,
But like, they're still gonna buy the games, you know,
of course.
and the consoles and stuff like that. But I don't know. Like Nintendo's in a bit of a weird place where they're very powerful, but I don't think they want to experiment that much at the moment.
No, they don't need to.
And I feel like a game like that's gonna be a big experiment.
Because Mario Kart 8 still outsells like AAA games that are coming out today, and it came out over
Yeah.
10 years ago.
Yeah, that I think the new Donkey Kong game is doing gangbusters. Like people
Oh,
are
it
saying, it's one of the
looks
best games for years.
it looks so good. I want a Switch 2 just for that. I was gonna hold off to get one, but I kind of want one just to not miss the Donkey Kong hype.
Yeah, because people came in and said like it's not a Mario clone, it's a Banjo-Kazooie clone. And I was like,
Yeah.
it's like, oh, alright, cool.
It's a
And
Banjo-Kazooie
when that
game.
was said, like people completely lost their minds over it.
That's what when they showed that trailer last week, that new trailer for it, I was like, hold on, this is a Banjo-Kazooie game, and I was like, whoa, huh? Like, really? We're doing like a straight from the '90s Rare game? Really, really cool.
Well, Rare aren't going to be doing it anyway.
No, definitely not.
And I think that was it. Ukulele didn't do very well either, sadly.
No,
So
didn't have enough funding. Did not have enough funding, unfortunately. Sorry, I'm looking at anatomy
no,
for
you're good. You're all G.
dragon centaurs. I know this tale is wrong, but I don't quite understand why. It's something about the back hips, but I'm gonna address that now.
Like this does. I think it's in Katsuya Terada's Monkey King. It reminds me of like they have like dragon horses and that. And that kind of
Oh.
this design reminds me a little bit of that.
I should look that up.
It's a great like he's got 2 volumes of it there, Monkey King Volume 1 and Volume 2, and
I've
he
got.
just left it at that. He never finished it, so I was like, all right, cool.
Let's see if I can actually Google Terada Monkey King Dragon Horse. They have a name. There's a name for those horses in Japanese mythology, and I can't. Is it a? No. What is it? What's the name of it? I know they have a name. I think I have the book. I should just go grab the book.
I think they're called llamas.
Can you spell that?
Dragon horse, yeah.
Yeah, llamas. Man, his Monkey King stuff is so dope. Oh, it's
Yeah,
so
that's
good.
what turned me on to his art in the first place. I saw somebody show me a bunch of that stuff, and I was like, all right, I need some of that. You know?
Oh, it's so good. The way he draws is so fucking satisfying.
And the fact that he is so quick-witted as well is just insulting as well.
Yeah, it's a bummer. Makes me want to go back to doing pencils forever. It's crazy how good these are.
So like, he's like one of those guys, like like King Jong-ji, where like it was like here's Sharpie. He's like, okay,
Yeah.
boom, there we go.
Let's see. Akiran, that's the name. Yes, yes, there we go. Yes, Akiran. This is basically exactly what I thought these were dragon horse people.
You're not wrong, Arson. Saying Terada's Monkey King is the horniest, most violent depiction of it. It's like, yeah,
Yep. And we all love it. And we all love him for it. And no one complained.
because I have one of his art books, which is 10, I believe. Yeah, it's 10.
10.
I always have it beside my desk no matter what, just because it's like, yeah, just always need to check it for something or look at it for something.
Dude, did you seriously just say that?
Say what?
Are you looking at my camera right now?
No? Well, looking at your camera now, yeah. you're a few seconds behind, so I'll probably see what you're doing right now.
I'm tilting my camera to show you that I have 10 on my book stand next to me.
Nice. It's one of the most beautiful art books. Yeah, there it is. Got to use. I took the dust cover off.
It's so
But,
funny.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite art books of all time, and I really do recommend it to anyone that, like, if you really want to see some good stuff, get that.
Yeah, it's great. It's fantastic. Oh god, this series could have been done so quick if I just did it in pencil. Fuck, what is wrong with me?
But would you have been happy with it?
No, but I'm never gonna be happy with anything, so it doesn't, you know, at that point, it's like...
You'll be a little bit happier.
Happier, yes.
That's the word you were.
Why do I have a book stand? Because sometimes I like to open books for reference and have them next to my computer so I can look at them. And also, it doubles as an easel if I ever want to draw. It's like right there. I can move over and do some sketches.
You gonna get back into any traditional stuff again, or are you just gonna?
I have been. I just haven't been streaming it.
Yeah, you want to see if you. Yeah, you want to figure out your setup stream for that.
Yeah. Been dipping my toes into becoming a pencil pen man again.
Colors? Would you go into acrylic, watercolor?
No,
I think watercolor would really suit you.
if I go back to, I hate watercolor. I've tried it before and I'm okay at it, but it stresses me out. If I go back to traditional, it's gonna be all pencil or pen. It's not gonna be anything else. It's gonna be purely for efficiency, and yeah, because there's no zoom tool. That's really the benefit for me. Is that I can't
Like that with Mirror, that near the end of his life, unfortunately, he got obsessed with zooming in and fixing pixels in the end.
Yep. And that's my biggest problem with digital art, is that it gives me unlimited freedom to OCD myself into never getting anything done.
It's like, there was an art program that came out, Jesus, this might have been 10 years ago or something, called Loki, I think it was called,
Okay.
where it had unlimited zooming.
Oh, what did it AI upscale in real time?
I can't remember how they worked it, but you could
Oh
like zoom in
no.
and like, keep on zooming in. So you could draw like a village in a pearl, and then zoom in on that pearl as part of like a giant painting. Like
I've seen those videos.
Renaissance.
I didn't know
Yeah,
that
and
was a
then you zoom-
program. Oh no.
Yeah, and you can keep on zooming out, and then that's a painting in a museum, and like, it's like I've seen some people do absolutely crazy shit with those. Like, who the fuck has the time for that?
Oh my god. I have the time for it.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'll find the time.
But I remember, I think when it came out, it was Loki, and people were like, "This is gonna change everything." Then no one ever used.
Yeah, because
Because
what's it
people
gonna
try
do?
to use it.
What's the format to monetize that? What client is gonna be like, I'm making a video game. Can you draw me a pearl with a city inside of it with a dragon inside the city? Like, there's no practical, other than making a really cool like reel or like TikTok video. Other than having something go viral that's cool, constant zoom in. What's the purpose of that? How do you monetize that? You really can't.
Yeah. You could never make prints of it, really.
Yeah. I think tomorrow we're either going to work on this guy or we're going to work on Gliok. I've been wanting to work on Gliok for a while.
Big dragon, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the three-headed one. The three-headed one, who I will now pull up to look at him for 5 seconds and think about what we're gonna do. Oh yes, there he is. Those feet are a mess. I gotta fix those feet. I'm gonna keep his little T-Rex hands. The wings need to be tiny. I think I can do, the heads are very Terrata I'm pulling a lot of Tirada into those into those heads. But yeah.
He did do some crazy good dragons. Yeah, the middle dragon definitely is.
It's 100%, yeah. Oh my god, Arson. You're correct. You're correct. That is the answer. It's just having you teach me 3D, and then I don't have to worry about my drawings because I can see them from all angles. I can render this side and the back side. I can render everything. Yes.
There's an idea for a set of streams. Arson around with Arson.
Arson
where he teaches you 3D.
around. Arson around. I like that.
Where he teaches you 3D.
Do you think people would be into a video series of a really, really amazing, professional, wonderful 3D artist teaching a complete novice how to do 3D?
I think there's definitely something out there for that, definitely.
Okay. Hi,
Like, it could be a
everybody.
thing where, like, teaches, like, 3D parts and can have, like, an artist on board to chat with while he's making a 3D part of one of their pieces or something.
That'd be cool. That's a very good idea.
Although I'll probably be giving Arson a lot more work than...
Watch me learn how to do this. I'll ask the questions you're thinking. Like what? And how?
Would you like to know more?
Like, huh? I think people would
Well,
watch.
Arson's saying he'd love to do it, so there you go, Arson. Do a stream or a show and have Dan on board and like 3D print render one of his pieces.
Wow. It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
We've
Definitely.
been me and Arson have been talking about doing this for a while. We've been talking. It's been in the ether. We've been thinking about it.
Wait, you're saying you want him to 3D sculpt a few of Dave's Starville pieces, yeah.
Yeah, I've wanted him to do that for a while, but I've also been talking to him about potentially showing me how to 3D render and making it a stream, because I think people would find that either hilarious or they'd either hate to watch it and love hating it, or they would love it. Be one or the other, because you're gonna see all my frustrations.
But it's a good way. Like I think with that, like one of the big pros for watching someone like you in your process and stuff like that is see like no matter what the level you're at or like how good or how bad or whatever you are different, it's like everyone goes through like the same struggles with their art.
Yeah, that's very.
Like not being happy with this, or this design doesn't work right, or does this pose look right, or does this make sense with anatomy and stuff,
That's true. That's very true.
So like it's kind of a PSA of like, hey, you could be like a highly prestigious rendering madman and still have the same issues as a guy who just draws fan art of whatever on like on Photoshop. I was trying to think of something, but nothing came to mind.
You know what would be the worst, most funny version of this is if me and Arson cammed up and we both opened it and we tried to sculpt portraits of each other. It would
You could do that.
be
Kind
so
of a thing.
offensive. The one I do of him would be so fucking awful. It would be hilarious to watch.
Like it could be an interesting thing. Like
Oh,
let's say you do like a series where you interview artists. Like you have like Pete or Dave or Arson on or something like that, and the
Right.
whole idea is like you two draw each other, but in each other's style.
that's a good idea. It's a good idea.
The other side of the pencil or something. Yeah. As I was saying, kind of like Mousetrap, where like it's like, hey, I'm gonna
Yes.
draw you in your style, and you're gonna draw me in my style.
In a thing I don't,
You know,
trying to do a thing competently in a medium you have no skill in is one of my favorite things.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
It's so fucking funny.
You could make like a whole series of this, and we could sell it to Discovery.
It's a good
And we'd be
idea.
the next Guy Fieri's.
Oh my god, you're right. We could be guys.
We could get like you need to get like a bunch of matching shirts with like flames on them or something, or
That's-
tribal tattoos.
That's fire. That is fire.
Yeah. We could legitimately sell the show to some network, and they'd be like, yeah, we'll take it.
To be.
You
VR.
could do VR sculpting. That would be great.
It's a very good idea. Hi, puppy. What's going on? Why are you shaking? Did you hear a firework? Hello, why are you over here all scared? What happened? I bet somebody lit off a firecracker. She's freaking out. Hi, pup. Whenever she gets off the couch and crawls under the table, I know something is wrong. Hello. Hi, pup. Hi, sweet girl. Hello, you're okay. You're okay. Another 5-10 minutes or so, and then I gotta go to my appointment, but I will come back and we will do more streaming after. Here, pup. Good dog. If I could figure out, what do you think the laws are of me bringing my dog to Ireland?
So I know this because someone I know did the same thing with their dog.
Oh.
It was a fellow we knew from New York.
Okay.
God, we never gave up on that because he'd mention New York every 5 minutes.
Hell yeah.
But he had a big husky that he needed to bring with him as well. And so it was like something like 3 or 6 months quarantine.
Okay.
Something like, I think it was 3 months quarantine for the dog to bring them into Ireland, or you could pay something like $150 to get them get a bunch of shots.
Oh, I
And then
just
I
pay
think
the
it's
money.
like they come with you straight away.
Oh, okay.
But it's just like your dog will be like, you know, what is going on? I am so full of drugs right now. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Um,
She'd prefer that to being left alone back here with
oh
the
yeah, no,
family.
like definitely. Like I think
Yeah.
you can get them a bunch of shots and you can bring them in straight away.
Oh, okay, cool. That's
your
like the
dog's not
big
a-
hurdle. Hmm?
Yeah, and your dog's like a Labrador or something, isn't she?
Yep, like a lab pit.
Yeah, so she should be fine. It's just certain laws. There is like certain laws, and like certain dogs in Ireland have to wear muzzles no matter what, depending
Sure.
on their breed.
I don't know.
But
I don't
think
know.
she's-
I don't know what percentage of pit she is. Her papers don't say she's pit though, so it shouldn't matter. Her papers say she's
Yeah.
pug, but that's complete bullshit. She's not a pug.
Yeah, yeah. So it's, like she'd be fine, but like if she did look like a pit bull or she was a pit bull, like yeah, I think she would have to wear
Yeah.
a muzzle. But like no, she should be fine. The only other laws, you know, is like you have to pick up their poop.
Of course. Yeah, it's the same here.
And-
Yeah.
Yeah, and like that's it.
Okay.
Except for like you'll see over here, in like especially where I live around, there's signs on like posts saying like, you know, like it'll be like a sign of eyeballs covered in with shit and like eyeballs and shit. No joke. I'll see if I can take a picture the next time. And it's kind of like saying like, you know, children will touch shit and rub their eyes and they'll get diseases. And like that's the signage we have
What?
around here.
Like
they say,
fucking
like, do this.
Giardia?
Or
What are they worried about?
Yeah, they're kind of like thing is like, you know, kids are gonna like, you know, start running around grabbing dog shit and then rubbing their eyes with it, and then their eyes fall out. So that was like an ad
Okay.
campaign we had over here for a while, and it's kind of like, it's like the thing is nobody really cared, and they're like, if we find out, we're gonna charge you $150, and then people started caring.
I now know what scared my dog. There's a thunderstorm outside. Yeah. Now I know. Even though it's sunny out, it is raining and there is thunder.
Like I said, once again, like, you know, you can. I think it's like It was $150 a few years ago. It might be a little bit more now.
Oh, that's fine. Even
Well,
if
like,
it,
yeah,
even
you
if it was, even if it was like 1,000, I would
Yeah.
pay that to bring her with me.
But yeah, other than that, it's fine. And I think the flight over, they just put them in a hold or whatever, and it should be fine.
Sure, I'd pay for a seat if they let me have her sit with me. I know
I
some.
think you can do that now. Is like if they're confirmed to be like a support dog or something like that, emotional or.
True. I have major medical depression. I should get her licensed as a support dog. I should do that.
Yeah.
That is true.
And then that way you can bring everywhere you go.
Oh man, that's the move. I can finally
Because-
make that diagnosis do something good for me.
Exactly, because like I know in Irish transport, you can't bring a dog unless there's some sort of support or guide dog.
Okay.
So if you're going on the train, the Lewis, the Dart, anything like that, they'll be like, you can't bring the dog. If you show proof that it's a support dog or anything like that, they're like, oh well, we have to let it on then.
Nice. You hear that, Eiley? You're going to support school. You're finally going to earn your keep around here. No, I'm just kidding.
No more freeloading.
No more freeloading, pup. Alright, couple more minutes, guys, then I gotta go. I will be back. There will be another stream tonight. And then I will drive to go pick up an antique that I bought, because I keep buying too many antiques.
Does that take this time?
I've been wanting for a long time one of those really nice antique globes with the pop top that has the constellations underneath that a lot of people keep alcohol in. And I want to keep my paintbrushes in it instead of alcohol bottles, and my turpentine and stuff like that. So I found a really nice one, really nice Italian style one with a beautiful zodiac ring around the outside of it, and yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna keep it over here, and I'm going to keep my paintbrushes in it.
The paintbrush is for all your pencil and pen paintings, yeah.
Yes, I'll keep my pencils in there too. I'll say, hold on, I need my HB. And I'll go over and I'll open up the globe. That would be funny if someone broke in and drank my turpentine. It'd be very funny. Be
You wouldn't be
hilarious.
surprised.
It'd be fucking amazing.
Like the town that you live in, I'm not
I
surprised
know.
if that would happen.
It'd be so fucking funny.
Like from the stories that, like from the old Steve Litchman days and stuff like that.
Oh
you
yeah,
know,
yeah, yeah. 100%.
I swear to God, you guys grew up in a Stephen King book.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah. Stephen King books are literally 2 hours away from where I am. They're up in southern Maine. Literally 2 hours away. I could go to like Derry.
but like, you know, like Dave like hanging out in the woods with hobos.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
Like your crazy cousin used to torture your little cousin, but then gave you really reaffirming.
Because
Like,
we had the same
bodies and
name
stuff.
in his insane mind. That meant we were the same. He was also a Dan, which meant that I was one of the good ones. Yeah, there's definitely something. Someone told me that the local theory is that the water here isn't treated, and all the other towns have treated water, and that's why people here are fucking crazy. I don't know if that's true, but someone said, "Oh yeah, Carver. Oh yeah, everybody knows. Everybody knows that people in Carver are crazy because they don't treat the water there." I was like, "What?"
Like, I wouldn't say that that's totally off, because like there is like one or two parts of Dublin that have water treatment problems, and you usually get insane people from those areas.
Yeah, I mean, if there's like legitimately like lead or something in the water here and people don't know that,
Yeah.
then absolutely that could make people crazy.
Because was it the problem that we had here in certain parts of Dublin was it's something they put in the water to clean it.
Oh, like a mild chlorine or something,
It's something like
or like
that.
a
Has
like a
certain-
like a fluoride.
Yeah, it's fluoride. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
a problem where there was too much fluoride getting through to certain areas in Dublin. Like one of them was not that far away from here,
Sure.
and it's like, yeah, the people you get from there are kind of like, you know, like
Yeah, yeah.
you want you try you walk the other side of the street, not because they're dangerous, but because they're like just that weird and odd, you know.
Sure. Yeah, we were always told the fluoride here was because it strengthens your teeth.
I think is pretty much a lie.
I don't know. That's what they always told us, was the fluoride was in the water to help us not get cavities. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. So I think, yes, Tirada has saved me from the hole I was in. I forgot that one of the nice things about the Kieran's, even in other artwork, not just his, is that there's always hair growing between the scales in random places. And I think that's the trick here, is I need to I need to incorporate some of that wispy hair, which I did on the other one, but I need to pull that into this one.
Yeah, you could definitely make it work and make it look more, I don't know, epic kind of way, like it's kind of flowing in the wind.
Yeah, yeah. I need to get some of that wispy hair in here, which I will now do. Man, what time is it over there?
It is just 10 to 8 in the evening.
Oh, okay. It's not too bad.
So I'll probably actually start drawing now because my mind is so broken that I can't really draw until like a certain time. I've tried to always start earlier, but
I
I get
understand.
distracted by way too many things.
I used to be that way. I used to be completely nocturnal. I would wake up at like 4 or 5 in the afternoon, and then I'd start drawing around like 9, and I would draw till like the sun came up, and then I'd go to bed. Yeah, I was completely nocturnal. Not anymore. Now I'm the opposite.
I think that happened to me. Yeah, that happens to me a lot, especially last. I was just wrapping something up in like a quick sketch, and I was like, oh, it's 4 a.m.
Yep. I know that feeling.
But like usually that's where my brain fires off, where like I'll have nothing, no ideas, no nothing during the day, and then like 1 or 2 a.m. is like, oh, you should. These are all the things you have to do or you should do. You know.
Mm-hmm. I know exactly what you mean. Yes. That helped. Okay, cool. Alright. I do have to get off of here because I have an appointment in 5 minutes.
Yeah, so I'll hop off. Once
A
again, I only
pleasure.
popped on to tell you your stream was still working, but it was good to chat with you, buddy.
Buddy, a pleasure. I'm glad we got to catch up. I've been meaning to. This is good. We got a lot done. Let me merge these and we can look at what we did today. The best part of the stream, turning all the things we did on and off.
You changed the pose today as well, didn't you?
Huh?
Today you changed the pose, didn't you?
I did, yeah. 20 hours ago. No. Before everything started crashing. There we go. Okay. So let me... These masks aren't going to be accurate, so let me turn these off. We'll just keep the blue on. Yeah, much better. Much better. I'll drop that back sword slightly, but not now. I do think I need to raise the torso up even more. He's still, if all his feet were on the ground, he's still too short. So I will raise that torso up, but not right now. Probably going to shrink the torso slightly too. Actually, instead of doing that, I'll select the body out and I'll just make the body bigger. But, yeah, cool. Alright. Still a little too short. Got some ways to go, but this was good. It was very productive. Oh, we actually did even more than I thought today, because we did that whole belt. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, this is what we did today. We did a lot today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool. Alright, I'll be back for another stream in a couple hours. Love you guys. I'll see you. Take care, and thanks again, Sharky, for talking to me.
Yeah, bro. Always a pleasure, brother.
Bye,
Talk to you
buddy.
soon.
Later. Yeah, that torso has to shrink and go higher. He's too squished. But we'll come back and we'll do that later. We're figuring it out. We're getting there. Same with this one. This one's head's too big and it's too like low. His shoulders are too like I gotta shrink the head and lift it. And this one, yeah, whole torso has to come up. But love you guys. I'll see you soon.